everybody. How y'all doing? Shout out to everybody up in here. Good evening. Happy Friday. We made it. Hallelujah. Lord, we thank you. It's storming in my area, you all, and my camera has been freezing. I've been testing it because you guys know I have been so excited about this. This has just been a great week. I appreciate Arty Trolls coming to hang out with us, you all. So I'm gonna leave my camera off in the event that it freezes up again. I can't, y'all. Y'all know how it is. It's a hard rain in my area and the power goes out. Like, so we're praying that doesn't happen. But I already told Arty Trolls backstage that he will be back with us, hanging out with us here in the LLC. I don't care if we got to go over there to Arty Trolls channel, hang out with him. We will be doing this again, rightfully so, where I can get on camera and we can really cut up and have a good time. But thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going to get started in here. Yeah, shout out to all of the mods, the Luxters members. Thank you all so much. If you're tuning in from Arty Trolls channel, welcome to the Lady Luck Club, where we have fun and we're going to keep clowning Candace. Candace, you got court June 22nd at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you dumb alien. Not Utah time. Play that game if you want to and piss that judge off. Yeah, hit that like button as you come in here. We're going to get some music going in the background, bring Arty up, and he is going to introduce himself. We're going to get started into this. We got a lot to cover. Candace running over there to Russia. I hope she stay. They can keep her. Yo, why are you going, Candace? You doing anything that's going to hurt the United States of America, you know we're going to hand you your ass. We're not playing with you, girl. Shout out to all of you all. I appreciate all of you all. Ooh, everybody stacked up in here. Shout out to all the mods. Thank you all for holding it down. If you're in the Lady Luck Club or the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea, make sure you are hitting that like button and subscribe to the LLC. We are growing. We had a great time with Gary from Pyramid Tactic yesterday. I saw Arty Trolls came up in the chat yesterday. Much love to him. And of course, Edie Marie. And then we have other supporters, all the mods. You guys were here, no reply. So many people came through. Laura, all my mods, Miss Kogo, that I haven't seen in a minute. I hope you guys are doing okay. Y'all shout out to the cold-blooded Christian. Hope he's still recovering and doing well. Keep him in your prayers, you all. That's going to be another exciting collab that we're working on. Next week, we're going to have Ami Kozak. I'm excited. So today, it's all about Arty Trolls. Y'all ready? Welcome up to the stage. Arty, how you doing, honey?
I'm pretty good. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing well. You guys show Arty Trolls some love in that chat. Fire emojis. Tell us about your Arty Trolls. You're growing and you're blessed over there. You're keeping your foot on Candace's neck and you talk about a myriad of other things. But give us the scope on you and your background and tell us all about you, whatever you want us to know. Let's get to it.
Yeah, absolutely. So I used to go by a channel name called Arthemesia, and that name was kind of hard for a lot of people to pronounce, so they would just call me Arty. And kind of decided to change the name over to something that was just a little bit easier to essentially say. So
okay.
I started off kind of as a gaming channel and would do some music and whatnot, and you know, saw a bunch of woke stuff creeping into the things that I really cared about, and started ranting about it, and I guess people liked it. So that's just kind of how I got my start for the most part. And before I knew it, I was about 9 years later here.
What? You've been on YouTube for 9 years?
Yeah, I've been doing it for quite a while, just off and on. I didn't take it too serious for the first probably 5 to 6 years. And, you know, once I actually started getting a bit of a following, I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's go max.
No. I love it.
So, you know.
Oh man. Awesome. So what got you into, you know, you do some great research. And I don't know if anyone has told you, you know, the delivery in your content now is comparable to that of an independent journalist. So what kind of got you on that path from doing music, because I started out with music reactions. So I do know I love it, but it's you
Nice.
copyrights everything. Oh my God, they get on my
Yeah.
nerves with it.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I
It's
can't take time to edit everything. But what merged you from the music over into this independent journalism research lane?
well, specifically, it was just a lot of people shoving their political opinions right down my throat every second
Oh no.
day. Right around 2016, it started. Um,
Mhm.
I just couldn't handle it anymore, and you know, it was one of those things where I just started ranting about it. I was like, "Does every single thing we like, including video games too, because play quite a few of those,
Mhm.
and you know, it woke after
Wow.
woke. Mainly, it was like Overwatch really got me into it. Blizzard in general, like World of Warcraft,
Okay.
it started going, just started getting pummeled with politics. So that's really
Okay.
what drove me to just start ranting about it, and yeah, leading up to where I kind of am now.
Okay. I'm getting comments in saying that you're muted on your channel.
Oh, my bad. I thought
Okay.
for some reason I
Yeah.
thought the screen was capturing it. Yeah.
Oh no, y'all good over there? If you guys can hear Arty trolls, hit the 4. If you're in the LLC on Arty's channel, hit the 4. If you can now hear, we want to make sure you guys are able to hear across the board. Hit the 4 if you can hear. Welcome in as well. All right, I see some 4s coming in. Cool beans. So, man, and I you know have declared myself to be apolitical for a while because I don't like to be put into a box, right? I think
Absolutely.
that's kind of like the joy of being an independent journalist is being independent and being able to look at things objectively from both angles and to be able to say, listen, if something's right or wrong, that's what I'm going to declare. I'm not going to say it's right or wrong because I have this political alignment. I never want to be put in that box, nor do I want to do that. I can criticize Republicans and Democrats alike if they do something wrong. I'm going to
Absolutely.
call it out, right? So, you know what I guess what would you say would be, since you're not wanting to be put into that box, sounds like, and you don't want to have agendas pushed down your throat. So what would you consider yourself to be when it comes to your views on politics?
Well, when I started off on all this, it was I'm a liberal. And when I
Okay.
did that at that point, or whenever I was making that decision at that point in time, it's because liberal
Mhm.
used to mean something quite a bit different. And just over the years, the left has pushed what was liberalism over to conservatism.
Mhm.
And it's kind of
Hmm.
funny because over that period of time, too, they've made me way more
Okay.
conservative than I even was back then, just
Oh,
because of the
wow.
direction they kept pushing and pushing and pushing. It was like, fine, you know what? I'll own it. If you guys are going to
Mhm.
keep calling me uh, you know, essentially a right wing person, then I'm going to go right wing. And, you know, at the end of the day, for the most part, the
Mhm.
liberalism is what I was taught in school. And really, it was just
Mhm.
kind of centrism for the most part.
Okay.
Um, it wasn't really all that liberal in the same sense that, uh, how would I put it? Like being in Oklahoma, I would have been
Mhm.
considered a liberal. But if you would have moved me
Wow.
over to California even back then, I don't think
Uh-huh.
I would have been ever considered a liberal. So it's like,
Wow.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it
So
depends on the environment and what's going on around you.
yeah, pretty
That
much. I mean, Oklahoma is a pretty red place. It's the only it's one of two states that voted all red in every single county for Trump. So
wow. Okay.
pretty red state. Yeah.
Okay. I see you got some guitars on that wall back there. You know how to play
Oh
those?
yeah.
Are you a
Absolutely.
player? You're a musician?
Oh yes. Yes.
Are you now?
100%. I got those two.
Man.
I keep this one right here by me. Well, just depends on which one I want to use for the day, but yeah.
Ah, I don't think
Yeah.
I've ever seen you play.
Oh, really?
I haven't. Oh my goodness. So what kind of music you play in? Or is it soft rock?
Mostly metal music, like folk
Metal?
metal,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Okay. You want to give us
Orchestrated metal.
can you give us a 30-second play or anything on the guitar? Do you mind?
I wouldn't mind, but I don't think I could make it come across on StreamYards.
Oh,
I can't get a
okay.
second input, but I can send you a clip.
Yeah, send us the clip so we'll check it out. Oh
Yeah, I
man,
could,
that's awesome.
let's see. It'll be under. It might get that might be a. I don't know if it'll get copyright stricken or not. It's a cover
Oh,
of a
would it?
song.
Okay. Oh
It
no, okay.
might,
We don't want
yeah.
to, yeah.
But I'll definitely
Somebody
send it to
said
you.
you and Fax Me should jam together because he plays the guitar as well. That
Oh,
would
he
be
plays?
awesome. Yes, he
That
does.
would be
He's
awesome.
a fantastic musician. Yep.
Yeah.
He actually we did a pre-recorded show together 2 weeks ago, and he was telling me about his days and being in the band and everything, and I was like, dude, his videos, he has these satire type comedy videos where he does, and
Yeah.
the music is fantastic, and he'll even come in a couple times and he'll actually record himself playing and everything. That would be a fantastic duo. That would be
awesome.
Fantastic, man. Yeah, it is.
I definitely love to jam with him. That'd be a great time.
It's the music that binds us. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So we got to discuss this Candace situation a little bit. And you've done some research, some great research, catching the interview. Somehow, was it removed or deleted, the one that you caught?
Oh yeah, it actually. So that one wasn't even my research. It was a commenter left me the link and was like, "Hey, you should go through this video." And I was like, "Yeah, that'd be a good time. I could probably go through that and see," because it was just I had it open and I was about a fourth of the way through, and I was just slowly kind of watching through it. Hadn't seen anything yet, and then it just went down. Now, it may have been shut down by PragerU. I'm not sure what channel it was on. I know PragerU had a copy, and Candace Owens may or may not have had a copy. I just didn't pay attention to what channel it was because the link took me right to the video. So,
wow. So
it could have been PragerU, but when I saw what that interview was after it went down, and I was like, wait, there's some weird stuff in this one. Like, it's not damning or anything like that, I guess you could say, but it's it was something that if I were Candace Owens, I probably wouldn't want that interview being up. Especially
and then we ended up watching it. Yeah, exactly. Because I was about to say, people started looking for it. And we actually, shout out to Jay Witt, got the full interview without commentary. And then we, did a little watch party on it and went through it. And it's just like, what I picked up from it, and you could tell me your thoughts on it. What I picked up from it was her, trying to get his attention in more ways than one. Is too much flirtation from her, and the things that she would say was not really of substance. It was just kind of filler responses. He's more so carrying the entire interview, from personality to just the intellectual responses he was able to provide back. He's the one that was just carrying it. And you can tell he's kind of like in this position where he's, okay, I want to be professional. I want people to understand I take this very seriously. And, my personal life is my personal life. And here she is asking little dinghead questions like, oh, tell us one of the deepest, darkest secrets you don't want people to know. Like, no, I'm not doing like that. Is the last thing you ask somebody to do. So give me your thoughts on that, and what you got out of that situation. Because I was just like, this is her just trying too hard, and she ended up looking even more like an idiot compared to him. You let me know what you think.
Well, it was interesting to me because I've watched quite a few different things of Charlie Kirk. I didn't really follow a lot of his like speeches as much or his podcasts, but I loved watching his college campus debates, and I loved watching him speak at certain colleges too when it was by himself or if he was debating someone in general. Like who was that one loser that he debated that just got creamed? I can't remember his name. Well, he would debate a couple people, and they were very entertaining to watch, but he was always a little bit more relaxed. He'd throw a couple jokes out there. He was pretty well in his groove, I guess you could say. But what I found weird about the interview with him and Candace Owens, he seemed stiff as a board, professional. Like, this is for how would I put it? This is going to be a very serious interview. And it just seemed a little off. It didn't seem like Candace was acting out of the ordinary as much, but Charlie Kirk seemed really stiff. You know what I mean? So it just seemed like something was going on, or he was picking up on something and shutting something down, but it seemed like he didn't want to be there to a degree to me. It was hard to watch to a degree. Like, there were times where he was, talking and conversing, but there were other times where he would just stiffen up. And I was just like, I don't really see him do that often. So I kept trying to go through a couple more videos to see, and I just haven't had a whole lot of time. So I'm not going to be able to really verify that, that he was actually being weird in that video per se. But it seemed like he didn't want to be there. But that's kind of my opinion.
Well, yeah, I mean, he one thing he didn't do is take. He didn't take it for granted. He took advantage of the situation. And he owned it. He tried to keep it as, comical and light and airy, but still, give that professional and serious undertone to it, and answered the questions. The ones he didn't want to answer, he didn't. And I think she just kept trying to, I don't know, she kept trying to use that to try to just turn it into what Candace is seeming to be is nothing more than a gossip blogger. It's like one of those daytime talk shows for her. That's what she was trying to turn it into. And it was just cringeworthy.
Absolutely.
A lot of parts of it was cringeworthy to me. But I'm just, having seen some of these interactions and having watched that interview and her dedication, the video she did to my friend Charlie Kirk thing, having watched that again, in hindsight, after all this time, all the attacks, all of the lies that she's told, and just, going after Erica Kirk, after all of that, it really puts her in the light of being this evil, demonic individual. And now we're at a point where Erica Kirk is getting death threats. Like that is how horrible this has gone down the line. And it's just, it's now unsafe. So let me know what you think about that, man, because it irritates me knowing that this girl is willing to put her life in danger. But now, are you shocked by this? Or did you see this coming from her?
Oh, what comment was it? Which one was it? Sorry,
I said, were you shocked? Are you shocked by her behavior now? And
by her behavior? My bad.
Yeah, or did you see any of this? Like, did you see this coming down the pipeline? That would end up becoming this dangerous.
I didn't see it going necessarily this specific route, but I've been calling out Candace Owens and her BS since 2017, and I've been on her. I've never trusted her ever.
Wow.
So the reason why I'm actually able to pull a lot of things up about Candace Owens, this is kind of unfair, but I actually don't do that deep a research per se. I just remember everything from 2017 and the shenanigans she's pulled, because I was immediately onto her when she came out. The very first time she came out, she had were you following her back when she was Red Pill Black?
No.
Okay.
No, I just started really diving into her last year. Yeah.
So I can dump a lot of lore here that's going to blow your mind.
Go ahead.
So you know about social autopsy, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
When that happened, the internet was ablaze. And I was doing I was in the Quarterings Discord at the time. I was in Sargon of Akkad's Discord, Count Dankula's, all those people. Even Blair White had a Discord back then. I think she might still have a Discord now. I don't know. But at the time, we were all talking in there and stuff. I hadn't had a channel quite yet. And it was all going around. We would pull crazy woke article stuff coming up, or we would infiltrate woke Discords. They don't really have those as much anymore. Now they're all just on Blue Sky. But we would go in there and we would watch what people were saying and doing. And we came across one. I can't remember who it was that found it, but I think it was first posted in Tree of Logic's like either Twitter account or somewhere like that. That there was this lady going around doing this social autopsy thing and doxing kids and stuff. And we were like, wow, that's crazy. So we got all the stuff going. I think Sargon did a video over it and all these other big YouTubers. Well, it was like, shoot, 6 months to a year later, this person comes out as Red Pill Black. They're a black conservative that, is just comes out of nowhere. And the internet explodes with this information because it's just like, wait a minute, how could somebody that's black be a conservative? This doesn't make sense. So it was like probably one of the most brilliant marketing ploys I think I've ever seen in my life, really. At least that I got to witness be born in front of me. I mean, other than something like Netflix or something like that, you know what I mean? Although it's probably arguable that Candace has a bigger audience than Netflix, possibly. I don't know. Depending on how many people are still using it. But, yeah, so I mean, she's been great at marketing. Exactly. Yeah. But she ends up starting Red Pill Black. It was either Triologic or Blair White, though, that had all these people kind of working. They're like, holy crap, that's Candace Owens, remember? And the internet, of course, then, I mean, it was just everything was ablaze. The internet was going nuts over this information. And it was Triologic first calling out Candace Owens and then Blair White jumping into it. And then Candace Owens got to be on Dave Rubin's podcast debating Blair White. Actually, she got on there like a week or two before and got that big interview with Dave Rubin. He was like the hot shot of the internet at the time. And his show was well refined. People were flocking to him like crazy. And so he had her on. And of course, Blair White challenges her to a debate on the show. And this is back when debates were huge. There was the blood sports and stuff like that. So she has her on, or he has Candace on. And it was funny because I specifically remember parts of that episode when he's interviewing her, where she was fawning over Kanye West. And Dave Rubin straight up tells her, he goes, I could introduce you to Kanye West. He's at the studio next door and we're doing some stuff with him. And that's when Candace gets to meet Kanye. This was September of 2017, 6 months before her big viral Kanye West tweet in 2018. That she manifested with Charlie.
So she got introduced to Kanye West by Dave Rubin.
Yes, 6 months before that magical tweet. And the video's still up. You can pull up his live stream. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up your video on it. That's what I was looking for right here.
Oh,
we're going to see your video. I think you did looks like you did a deep dive or something on this. So what's the time step? Y'all make sure you go and check out Arty Trolls as well. Let me put the video link in the chat so you guys can get to this video here. Do you mind giving me the time step where he said about the Kanye West thing? Because that's like her pride and joy. She acts as if, it was the greatest thing that ever happened, by accident, the same way she keeps claiming she met George Farmer. When she knows she was introduced. It was kind of like, you didn't meet these people by accident. It's not by chance or God or anything. You were introduced to these people and you're making it seem as if, Kanye West liked me so much. He decided to, just randomly tweet about me of all people on earth. No, you met him beforehand and now it makes sense. Oh, my dear Lord.
Let's see. I think I can show transcript here. So
because she spent more time just yelling and screaming. And Blair White is like, why can you stop yelling? Like, she telling her, stop yelling. You gotta stop screaming, all this stuff. It's like, this is so pathetic. You were doxing people and that's illegal. They should have been suing you. Another thing that I wish more people would have done. You gotta sue her.
Absolutely.
It's the only way for her to learn. You're gonna have to sue her because doxing is a cybercrime. It's illegal. There's a reason why you don't do it. Several reasons, but it's because first, you want to preserve the person's, privacy, and they deserve the right to live in peace. What she does is dox people in an effort to bring all of this unwanted attention on them, and then they end up being targeted, bullied, harassed, and then next thing you know, someone's sending out a death threat. That's all that follows Candace. It's this mark of death. It's so horrible.
She is a pro at. She's an absolute pro at doxing. She's very, very, very good at it. Oh, this is Candace Owens debates Blair White. That's why. My bad. It's on a different video where I pull that up.
Oh, is it?
I think I might have a short on it. That would probably make it a little
that's
easier.
Let's see. Man, that's something else. To think that she was introduced.
Oh yeah, she was absolutely introduced. Let's see, to Kanye West 6 months fully, like straight up 6 months before that. Which one is it? Lies about her firing. Begs to say, was it this one?
We got time, honey. He let me know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It man, shouldn't be too hard to find, but. Was it this one?
I see
nope,
you with
sure wasn't that one.
Because I'm scrolling through, so you let me know. You do a lot of streams with people, kind of like the what's the rapper I like? What's his name? Harry, where he goes and he does live streams and he just raps, taking words in.
I'm not sure. I
can't remember his name. Harry Mack. It's his name.
Harry who?
Harry Mack.
Harry Mack.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. He's a rapper. He just.
Oh, here's I can send you the video here. I'll send it to you on X.
Yeah, send it to me and we'll pull it up.
There we go. That's the video. It's not a short, unfortunately. I did not make it easy on us.
It's all right.
But I should be able to find exactly when they say it.
Okay.
I believe it is. Let's see, is it at the very end? Did I not put it at the end of the video? Nope. I guess I put it at the.
Okay, we got
7:58 mark. I think it was. That's probably about how it works.
Okay, you said 7:58 mark.
I think so. I'll double check that for sure. Kanye thing happened else. Oh, shoot. There's going to be a lot of Kanye in this. Here, okay.
Oh, yep. I see it. So we'll pick it up at, let's see, 7:45 mark or something like that.
Who introduced Kanye?
Yep, I see it's around the 8-minute mark. So we'll pick it up around. Let me.
Oh, okay. It's at 6:03.
It's at the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, I think it's 6:03.
Okay. This is. Yep, I see it. Oh, this is something else. Oh, can we go back a little? I haven't seen this video. We started back a little earlier. Oh my goodness. So for those who do not know about Candace's earlier days of doxing, Arty goes through a fantastic summary of the Red Pill Black. And if you've been following her and, keeping your foot on her neck this whole time, that is amazing. And then you can actually and it's good to talk to people who have that kind of historical context, because what the pattern is, and you can see people like her coming a mile away in different situations. The way she's handled the Macrons, the way she's handling Erica Kirk and her mom, it just seems so far to be a pattern. The way I kind of did some background on her was to go through her lawsuits and how she handled Kimberly Klasick, how she handled is handling this Macron lawsuit, how she handled the lawsuit where she was living in the apartment for 7 months rent free. And
Oh
then,
yeah.
for every yeast infection, she's still stuck with, like, those are
Oh,
things
yeah.
that, to me, I'm like, this is what you look for when you're doing this research, because you can say, okay, here's what you should expect as far as her behavior, decisions that she makes. I can easily say that she's a coward, because she has been nothing but a coward when it comes
Oh
to
yeah.
matters in the court of law. But that is because reading those court documents, you get so much out of that. You get background facts, you get other scenarios and situations that bring up examples. Then you get the exhibits, you get to see both sides of the story. And then you have the finding of fact, law, and evidence, to kind of ground you. And
Exactly.
all she does is dip, dodge, duck, and deflect. And then if she can't do any of those things, she goes out and just commits cyber crimes and docks. That's her MO. And it's
Oh yeah.
crazy. And you can speak to that, seeing that you've been following her since 2017 on this,
Oh
and
yeah.
speak
Well,
to
since
how she
2015
is.
actually on that, but yeah.
2015. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long ride. It's kind of wild. I mean, I could bring up stuff off the top of my head, like I don't know if you saw, it wasn't too long ago, but she was digging up Steven Crowder's divorce and trying to make that public because she didn't like him.
Why would she do that? What? Why would
She's
we
crazy.
don't need to know
You
about that
cross
man's
Candace
divorce.
Owens. It's a bad day to cross, quote unquote, Candace Owens.
Wow.
She's crazy. I mean,
Yeah.
it is psychotic what she's doing. And she's just got a whole history of this. And that's the funny thing that I tell people too. I'm like, okay, what is Erica Kirk's history? Well, we know it better than just about anybody now because Candace Owens doxed it and dug it all up her entire childhood.
Right.
And is there anything suspicious there? And the answer is no. Nothing whatsoever.
Exactly.
She didn't show a single thing that was weird to me. And
Exactly.
we know Candace Owens' whole history. She put it online for the better half of 11 years.
Right. Exactly.
And it's like you go and look through all of those, like, how would I put it? Like every single weird thing and crazy thing that she's done, it's still out there. It's just a lot of people have not seen it. And if they were to see what I've seen, I think they would change their mind on Candace Owens quite a bit. And it's out there. These people just don't want to go back and look.
Yeah. And then the cult is the cult of personality, like I said on Paramount Tactics show yesterday with Gary and talking with him. It comes down to that. It's this cult of personality where you have this narcissistic cult leader that has a following that mostly are bots. So all they're doing is just pushing a narrative. They don't have the ability to lean in on any human or emotional side of this. They don't have the ability to show empathy. They don't care about hypocrisy. They don't care that she lies to their face. They don't care about any of that. I mean, and these bots don't process that stuff. All they care about is whatever she's saying for the moment. And yet, I still get comments of people saying, what has she lied about? Her 2 degrees. Because where's the evidence of that? Because she says she has 2 degrees, and we're still waiting for her to produce evidence of that. The most rudimentary thing ever, her lying about her education. That's kind of like the go-to. You show us proof of her 2 degrees, and then we'll say she told the truth about one thing. Until then, she lied. The end. It's that simple. And I reached out to the school.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I emailed University of Rhode Island.
Wow.
Candace has no idea. Oh, yeah, they did. They told me a person, because here's the thing is when it comes down to school records, it's protected by federal law similar to medical records, right? So you have HIPAA privacy laws for patient information, and then you have a federal law set aside for school records, because most times it includes like date of birth and address and personal data. It can even include your social or student record that could be linked to all of those personal identifiable information. So the only thing by law I could even get them to verify is if a student with the name Candace Amber Owens, with her date of birth that we know online that's available to the public, received a degree from the school. They could not verify anything beyond that without getting permission from her to release information, or going to it's a website, student clearinghouse website you can go on to verify a degree, but that costs money and she's not worth it. So that was the most they can verify. And this was I think one of the lead directors for the enrollment there. And with them saying that a student with that name and date of birth received a degree, who says that it could have been her? She's never put up a photo or video of her in college. She's never shown, of all the photos and pictures she's taken that are out there, I've never seen a photo or picture or anything of her on a college campus, let alone the University of Rhode Island. I haven't heard from any classmates or dorm mates or teachers, nothing. And so rightfully so, I always ask, okay, how do we know she went to this school? How do we know she attended the school? How do we know she's just not using an alias of another student? And then for her to say she has 2 degrees, and the program that she alleged in 2 different videos now, she claimed she had a degree in English and in journalism. Well, they don't offer any dual degree program for journalism and English at the University of Rhode Island. But
they don't.
No, they don't.
Okay.
So
that's crazy.
Exactly. So the question then would be, why would she ever claim in 2 separate videos now, ever claim that she went back to school after she put it out there that she dropped out in her 3rd year because she was broke as hell, couldn't afford nothing. And then all of a sudden, when Piers Morgan puts her in check and says that she's not an investigative journalist, because she's not a journalist, she's not an investigator, she doesn't even research well or read. So you expect someone like this to come in a video and say, hey, I went back to school, finished up my last year, and actually obtained 2 degrees. Right. So naturally, you hear something like that. What you hear from that, I'm not trying to read between the lines. I'm going to take the words you said and go with that. So you finished up 1 year of college and you graduated with 2 degrees, not, oh, I had a major and minor in 1 degree. No, 2 degrees. How did you get 2 4-year degrees in 1 year? And that school doesn't even offer that type of program. So how did that happen?
Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, exactly.
And we did the research. We looked up the information about the campus, the programs they offer. I reached out to the enrollment department. I've shown the email like 4 or 5 different times. I even did a post on the email and the response. And I questioned that because they mentioned a degree. She claimed she got 2 degrees.
That's crazy. Yeah. I didn't even know that she'd claimed that. Like, I'm sure I saw it, but I just, I guess I just didn't decide to question it.
Yep.
But that's crazy. She does lie about everything.
She lied about it. And it's like, okay, if your whole goal was to come out and to try to appeal to the masses by saying, I'm just this, poor, lowly girl that my parents allegedly kicked me out the house at 14. And I had to go live with a boyfriend for 6 months and blah, blah, blah. All this stuff.
America's mom for that, but yeah.
14 years old living with a boyfriend for 6 months, and no one questions that. The candy, I call them the candy asses. You know what the candy ass cult members say? I got kicked out as well. But it's like, no, you didn't. You're a bot. You didn't get kicked out at 14 and live with your boyfriend for 6 months. Kick rocks. No, you didn't. And you would be livid at any other parent. Like if Erica Kirk were to kick her daughter out at 14 and her daughter is living with a boyfriend for 6 months, They would be all over Erica Kirk. They would be clowning her. They would be dogging her out and everything. Why isn't Candace's mother getting that same attention? If that be the case.
Yeah.
If she truly was kicked out at 14, why isn't the cult going after her mother? How dare you kick out our cult leader at 14 years old and she's at the mercy of a boyfriend for 6 months? What would the parents, we would have CPS or DFACS or somebody called on us, right?
Usually. I mean, one would think it's, I don't know what's going on with her background, like her family background and all that stuff. I've tried to just be like, you know what? I'm not going to stoop down to Candace's level and look at her family background for the most part. I mean, it may be worth looking into just simply because people are telling me that she's got familial ties with Epstein himself and, all that good stuff. So I've been kind of trying to prod into that. But as for the rest of the stuff, it's like her family background is so contradictory. She grew up really well. Then she grew up with her grandparents. She grew up with her mother doing heavy drugs. I mean, she's got crazy family members apparently, but she also, there's no reason to believe she grew up poor whatsoever. She kind of throws it back and forth that she had a good, early life that was well taken care of and also a poor family life, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Exactly.
And she doesn't go into great detail. And that's kind of the problem. So I just can't, I can't really, she's done a good job of keeping everything secret. We'll just put it that way.
Exactly.
I guess if you know how to dox people really well, you know what information not to put out there.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
there is
but
that.
See, the kicker is she had a cousin that did an interview on another podcaster show. His name is Storm Monroe. Her cousin debunked her saying that her mother kicked her out the house. And forced her to live with the boyfriend for 6 months. So now you have a close cousin that claims to be they call themselves the 80s babies, the 83 baby, 84 baby, whatever it is. Whatever year they were born in, it's like 4 cousins that was born in that same year because she talks about having a large family, which I can't believe. I haven't seen her family tree, but your cousin has to come out and debunk you because you lied about your mother kicking you out of the house. At 14 years old, you're a minor child, and you went to live with a boyfriend. How old was this boyfriend? Who were his parents? How did they even allow that to happen for 6 months? And they didn't question your parents. CPS definitely would have been involved, or DFACS, and you had other siblings that would have also probably been removed from the home because that's not normal. We know as parents, if something like that happens and you go to school and say, yeah, my mom kicked me out the house and I'm living with a boyfriend, that's going to spread around the school. The school counselor is probably going to call DFACS either way or CPS. And then next thing you know, you're going to have somebody showing up at your house. Hey, we heard that there was some neglect here, because your child has been kicked out. What do you mean? That is still illegal. And that would be something that the authorities would investigate. How did your mother get away and your father get away with not being investigated? What do you mean you were kicked out at 14 years old? These are the dumb things that she say to where when you question it, unless you have evidence that could come out and just straight out debunk it, it's so ambiguous that it's hard to go in and prove. You would have to find her mother, basically, and get her mother's statements in response to that, just to see what really happened, and probably have a neutral source behind it. But when her cousin came out and said that's not true at all, I mean, she had 2 other sisters. Why is it that she's the one getting kicked out at 14? And no, she said, I don't know where she got that from. My aunt, her mother, made sure her and her girls were on the up and up and that they were taken care of. I don't know why she would say that, but we know why she would say that. It's because Candace wants to emotionally pull at people's heartstrings. She wants people to be emotionally hooked like any other narcissistic cult leader. And if they can get to you mentally and psychologically, then they can pretty much get to you in any other facet of your life. They can go in from an angle of weaponizing your faith or your feelings or emotions. They pretty much got you in every other area. They can get you hooked physically, have you go out and put out hits on people and risk your liberty and freedom, to put out a death threat against someone and then end up in jail, or financially even, where you got these people giving up their mortgage and rent money, to sit here and fund her, and she's a multimillionaire. But once you're hooked, psychologically, or once that someone has been able to weaponize your faith, like how she does with, oh, this is God's platform, Christ is king. Never say Jesus, never pray, never quotes a scripture, never reads a Bible. But that, as long as she feels that those methods are working, she's going to keep doing it. And that's what's so unfortunate. And it's creating this zealous cult that are willing to now do anything to please her or get her attention or to feel they belong or to get this kudos. And they're willing to go to jail for sending death threats.
Yeah.
It's like your liberty and freedom is gone. And you're going to have this stigma on you now. And for what? Candace Owens? You think she cares about that boy that just went to jail that got arrested? No.
Oh, no. Not a chance. She definitely does not care.
Not at all. Not at all. So
exactly.
She didn't care about when she came out and lied. She didn't care about lying about having 2 degrees. Her cult members can never, ever prove that. And yet they constantly asking the same old dumb question about what has she lied about? Because they don't care if you prove anything. Like, I don't personally go out my way to try to prove anything to her dumb cult members. I don't. I'm not here to prove them right or wrong. I don't care what they think or how they feel. And that's kind of where I am when it comes to that. Because when it comes to the cult, there's nothing you can say or do that will ever be satisfactory for them. They're not going to see the light of day because you've proved to them that Candace lied about something when she lies about everything. And they know she lies. They don't, as long as they don't feel like the fool of the day or donkey of the day, they don't care.
Absolutely. Oh, by the way, I actually sent you a better video to see with the Kanye stuff. Cool. So this is actually on Dave Rubin's podcast himself. It's at an hour, 24 minutes, 24 seconds. And he straight up just tells her, he's like, hey, I'll introduce you over to Kanye. And it's pretty crazy. It's just because you can see the date on that too. Oh, it's an hour 24:24.
1:24:24. Ooh, yeah. Candace.
Perfectly even.
Oh, Candace, you're such a liar.
And it just popped right out here.
I can't believe that people gave her this much. Oh, it's towards the end. Okay, cool. We'll check this one out
at the very end. She does it before this. I can't find the original, like, where he's like, hey, I can introduce you. Where was it? No, you admire Kanye. Kanye will be speaking for the truth.
These are the people that, encouraged her and gave her a platform. And now it's like, instead of them just speaking out and being honest, they're trying to still spare their so-called ego. It's like, I don't want to feel stupid for having platformed her, and now she's a horrible person. But
absolutely,
they really need to stop playing around with it. You're a grown man. You don't owe her anything. Are you kidding me?
It's
okay.
Crazy.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I was gonna say we can play this. No, you good.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. I think I might have found the other part. It's hard to because it doesn't know how to really say Kanye very well in the transcript. So it's like, let's see. Well, Kanye West, you're a fan. Like Kanye West, don't follow his music.
I know in the other video, I saw his name come up, and I was like, "Oh, cool."
24:24. I guess that's as good as I can get for now. It's hard to find in this video because the transcript is old, but it where he first says, "I'll introduce you to him," but at the very end, right here at 124:24, you'll be able to hear it there.
Okay, cool. So let's check this out here, because Candace, you've been lying about Kanye. Let's go.
You couldn't do it,
Yeah. Are you getting any outreach from people on the left going, I kind of get it? Or is it?
Yeah, actually, I have fans that inbox me and say, I would love to have someone to speak to. I feel like this is getting crazy, and my friends are, getting increasingly, more terrifying. And I take time, I speak with them. It's a big part of who I am. Before I go to bed, I just get on Facebook and I'll answer them and I'll try to guide them. A lot of younger people, which is interesting. Black people in college saying like they feel like they can't speak up. So definitely.
Yeah, cool. All right, last one. I feel this is appropriate. Hey, where can I get those shoes, girl?
You can get those shoes from Madewell.
Madewell?
Yeah.
All right. You feel good?
They should give me something for that. I just did a nice plug.
Yeah,
for
that's
Madewell,
a great product
I'm gonna
placement.
check. Yeah,
man. All right. All right. Thank you so much. I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so
I'm not
happy.
kidding. You want to go hunt down?
Yeah,
Kanye?
let's go find Kanye. Let's go find Kanye.
All right.
Oh, you said it. There you go. Let's go find Kanye.
Absolutely. Earlier in the episode somewhere, he says, would you like to either meet him, or I just can't find the right word, but he's going to introduce her to Kanye.
You just said it. We're going to go hunt down Kanye. It's like...
Oh, absolutely. He more formally tells her he'll introduce her earlier in the episode, though. And it's just really... It's dead on. And I mean, this was uploaded September 28th, 2017. So...
Oh my God.
Full 6 months before the magical Kanye tweet. And Dave Rubin does also later on, he deleted the video, but I think I had it on the video you popped up before. I'd show the video where he's like, I did introduce her to Kanye West. And he fully admits it. Now, I think that video was recorded in 2020. And then he ended up deleting the video later on. And it was just like, that's weird. So I don't know what she has on Dave Rubin, and he's kind of come out and he's talked out against her and stuff, but he's still, for some reason, he doesn't want to talk about the Kanye meeting at all. Like something went down or something. It's really weird. But
that's so crazy.
But yeah, somewhere in this episode, I'll have to find it again where they talk about meeting him.
You mind if we watched your video on this to kind of
we can watch a bit of that.
So
Absolutely.
this is okay. Let's check this out, you all. Y'all hit the 4 if you can see it here. Let's go.
Here's the YouTube link. You click it, and unfortunately, it goes to a video that's not available anymore.
That's what
he
deleted?
Something existed on.
So is that what he deleted?
Yeah, I believe that's what he deleted.
Wow. That's crazy.
This link. I don't know if Grok's hallucinating or not, okay? Maybe this video didn't exist. But if you guys could help me get an archive to this video, I would greatly appreciate that, because I've asked Dave Rubin, and so far,
wow,
nothing. Like, yeah, he won't respond to
it.
Now, he may not be able to see me because X is heavily throttling me. They've deleted so many of my accounts.
You said what happened with our X?
Oh, they what? Sorry.
What you say, Arty? Did you say something?
Oh, I said, yeah, it's weird. I can't get, or he won't confirm it.
What?
Like, I have not seen him confirm anything. Yeah, he won't. For some reason, he will not confirm the whole Kanye thing. It's really, really strange. I know I showed the full thing somewhere. I can't even figure out where my video is on this, but I show where he fully says he is going to introduce her to Kanye West. It's just weird.
You know what you should try to do? Tweet at Kanye. You never know. He might answer.
Yeah. Maybe he will.
Just tweet him directly and just say, hey, were you introduced to Candace before 2020 or whatever? And by Dave Rubin or anyone? Because, Dave Rubin is deleting videos and he's not giving you credit or something that, because Kanye's a narcissist. You got to pump his head up a little bit. So you just say, Dave Rubin's not trying to give you credit. Obviously, you were introduced to Candace before you met her. Is that true? And you never know. He might respond.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to give it a shot. We'll see what happens there. I'm not a super hopeful on that.
But but it's
wild,
worth a try.
though.
It's worth a try. I can't believe he's deleting videos.
It's definitely somewhere on here, and I wonder if somebody's trying to get me the timestamp too. That'd be funny. But yeah, it's somewhere in that video though. It exists in that live stream. He does formally somewhere say, "Oh, by the way, I know Kanye," or maybe I could put.
Let me see here. I think I saw his name.
I can tell you this. is that when Candace started getting real
Somewhere
famous
in
and the
here.
Kanye thing happened and everything else, one day out of nowhere, she unfollowed me on Twitter. So I had sort of helped her get to a certain extent, and then she unfollowed a bunch of people. Like she had a bunch of people that she followed, and then she unfollowed me. So I took that sort of as like a mark of just like, and I'm not trying to create shit here. I really am not actually. But I just kind of took that as a mark of like, oh, like there is a limit to our friendship. Like it was sort of transactional for you to a degree. Then, I don't know, a couple of years ago, she changed her phone number and didn't tell me. So I needed to contact her about something and I had to go around away. So it's like, I don't know, if you were friends with someone, would you be doing that? But again, I'm not doing this for drama purposes. I'm doing this to clean up some of the nonsense around this. Now, have I agreed with her positions on?
Okay, so he said the Kanye thing, like, oh, it was just an accident.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's odd. I don't know what's going on there for the most part.
I do see Kanye. Oh, he says
But
it right
yeah.
here. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, is it there? I think
he
so,
says right
yeah.
here.
To that question, I will tell you, although I can't tell everyone where we are right now. I do
Oh,
see
there we go.
Kanye often, somewhere very near where we are
Oh my
right now.
gosh,
That's all I can
stop,
say.
stop.
So maybe I can work a little something there.
Oh my gosh, I am only
There
a fan,
you
well, I'm
go.
only a fan of, I'm only a fan of Kanye West. And the interesting thing is, popular Kanye quote is that if you're a fan of Kanye West, you're not really a fan of Kanye West. You're a fan of yourself, and you believe that you.
Okay, so anyway,
He just said it.
that is
He
it. Yeah.
said it, y'all. He said, I do see Kanye often, somewhere very near where we are right now. So he was trying to tell her, I see him, outside around the block, like he's not too far from here.
Yeah. I think they shared a space in the same building or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where he's like,
man.
I will, and I think he says it right after this that I'll introduce you. I think it's just a little further into that.
You can't make this up.
Like
Hold on,
I
hold
thought
on.
maybe like just a few seconds after that, I think it was, but yeah.
Hold on.
Did he say anything about text? Let's see. Let me just kind of read through these real quick. Like Kanye West still follows me. Right Okay, after so we're she said here. that, I think he said something like I could introduce you. Very hard people to
Let's hold on.
Great. Let's go find Kanye. Okay, here we go. This is whenever he's going to introduce him.
Thank you so much. I'm so glad we did this.
I'm so
I'm not
happy.
kidding. You want to go hunt down?
Yeah,
Kanye?
let's go find Kanye. Let's go
hunt down
All right.
Kanye.
Candace and I are going to go find Kanye
There
West.
you go.
But if you want more with her, we're going to do a Patreon exclusive rapid fire, which will be exclusive. So it'll be on Patreon only. I thank you. I mean, it's so obvious.
Oh my God.
This is
So he
2017.
introduced her. This is in 2017.
Oh yeah, September 28th, 2017. So I mean,
Wow.
there's no way around it. She's lied about everything. Like she didn't manifest some tweet out of Kanye with Charlie Kirk. They were in contact with Kanye. That's what was going on. And he tweeted her out and they made these plans behind the scenes.
And now she's enjoying the benefit because, see, like you said, she has a way of advertising herself, right? She knows how to get people's attention, whether it's positive or negative. Narcissists don't care what type of attention you're giving them. You can give them negative attention. Attention for them is attention. It's a win-win. So for her to try to get a huge rap artist who had a huge following, and I think that was the thing, because most people are like, okay, why Kanye West? Of all rappers, of all people, why Kanye West? Well, he's very controversial. He's also very business savvy.
Yes.
Look who he married and had kids with. Yeah, he had a lot of money. He had a lot of connections, and he serves a purpose in a myriad of ways. She's an opportunist.
Yes. And that's the way it's always been for Candace. I mean, she's burned every bridge from PragerU to TPUSA to Daily Wire and so many other people like Steven Crowder. I mean, everybody has a problem with her after they get to know her.
Yep. Exactly.
It's crazy how that works.
And he knows that something was off, because I've gone over the Blexit tax filings and everything, and we saw the connection between one of the LLCs under Blexit that linked Blexit to Parler Inc. And when we went through that information with Parler and saw where Kanye West kind of pulled out of the deal of buying Parler, I said, okay, I think he knew at that point that she was full of crap.
Oh yeah.
That she's a scammer. That, you know, this girl drove Blexit in the ground into the red by $1.72 million within a matter of, if you think about it theoretically, 2 fiscal years. How do you do that? You went from having 4 or 5 million coming in, and then when it goes upside down within 3 calendar years, 2 fiscal years, you're upside down by $1.72 million.
Yep.
You can imagine how many millions of dollars she blew through or put up and hid, or, you know, tried to put into Parler Inc. maybe, and then that went bust. And then for Parler Inc. to go upside down, Kanye West knew it would not be smart to buy Parler from George Farmer, because his wife doesn't even know how to manage a nonprofit organization where you know, by law, you don't have to be overly detailed in your tax filings, but you need to file them, and you need to show something. But you couldn't even do that. And it's like, girl, you want to sit here and make it seem like, you know, TPUSA is doing fraud and they should be audited and blah, blah, blah. And you don't want to talk about how you left Blexit in the red by over $1.7 million. Are you kidding?
Exactly. It's crazy. I bet he took one look at those numbers and was like, well,
oh yeah,
I'm not taking this debt on. You know, there's no way. He probably looked through an itemized list of what she spent that money on, and he was like, are you insane? Like,
right.
You know, you're living like you have the millions of dollars, but it's all debt. And, you know, he probably was like, I'm not getting involved with this. If I had to guess, I mean, it's crazy too. I didn't know at the time. I remember exactly where I was, and I was not allowed to have my phone at the time. But I was working at Google, and not for Google, but at a Google site. I'd worked there for years, and I was a security supervisor there. I was on my phone actually getting together an interview with Dana Lash on Parler. Wow. And it was like that very night, I remember Parler went down, and I was like, it's weird. What's going on? Couldn't get it to work. And I was like, okay, whatever. Next day, it was just gone. And it was like headline news kind of everywhere that it was just completely compromised or something. Something ended up happening. And it messed everything up. And I lost all my messages. Couldn't get a hold of Dana after that. And I was like, that's crazy. That sucks. And it was just to watch that account, just watch, not the account itself, but to watch the entire app just go to nothing. I had no idea that it was Candace Owens that kind of caused that to happen.
Yep.
And I was like, wow. She is just, without me even having to, how would I put it? Because I would cover Candace, but it was never as bad as today. Candace was never doing things as evil as she is now. So it was just, even then, it's like learning of it. I was like, wow, Candace really has just been a thorn in everybody's side for over a decade.
Yeah.
And I think just now people are starting to really see it for the most part. I mean, a lot of people that have no idea about any of this stuff, and that's what's scary.
And the thing is, and that's why it's so imperative with the research that you've done, you've been following her, you've been able to see that pattern of behavior with that, you know, to continue to call it out. Because if not, you know, it turns into this situation where you have this thing going on here like this, where you have this boy sending a death threat because he's listening to Candace Owens, and now Erica Kirk's life is in even more danger, and she has 2 small kids. What threat does her 2-year-old son pose to anybody? Or her 4 or 5-year-old daughter? What threat do they pose? But they're getting death threats and kidnapping threats. This is what Candace is scared of. Like, she's intimidated. Like, she's jealous and envious of Erica Kirk and her kids.
Exactly.
To the point where she wants them hurt, harmed, and killed. And I've said this flat out, and I'm going to keep saying it. Candace Owens wants Erica Kirk dead.
I think so. I think so too, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, how hard would it have been for her to have retweeted that and just say, I do not condone this at all? That's all Candace has to do. And her audience wouldn't bat an eye towards it. Her audience would be like, yeah, they'll side with anything Candace does, but she won't do it. It's the same reason why she won't even call out Hamas. She will never, ever, ever mention Hamas being bad. She just won't.
Not at all.
And it's crazy to me. It's like, how hard is that to say? Like, it's obvious. A lot more people, I think, would, and that's the best part about it, is Candace Owens is so obviously bought that there's certain things that she refuses to say that are obvious. And I think that's what gives her audience just a little bit more pause than, because, I mean, if it's funny, because if she were to come out and condemn Hamas, if she were to come out and condemn the violence against TPUSA, she would lock her audience in. She'd get more followers, but for some reason she won't. And it's like weird. I was like, what is preventing her from doing that? Because technically by Candace Owens' pattern, she should be all in for say good thing, get money and subscribers. So it makes me wonder who is in her back pocket making her not agree with that. And yeah, it's just a little weird because it's just it's so easy to do.
It is. And the easiest thing to do is what she definitely will avoid, just for the controversy of it all. And then of course, you can tell her audience, for those that are real, has shifted. You don't, it's not a huge support of people who are genuinely, and I said this yesterday with Gary, people who are genuinely conservative, Republican, or Trump supporters, or any variation, a combination of those three things. It's now a complete opposite of that. So she knows that. I think the interview she did, the two crackheads interviewed each other with Hunter Biden. She knows that probably was like the last straw for like the ones that were still conservatives and Trump support, like, at the very least conservatives and Republicans. That was the last straw for them. They walked away. Oh, we're so confused. Why are you confused? You clearly see who's the bigger voice in her ear now. And it's certainly not those who call themselves conservatives, Republicans, or Trump supporters, or any combination of those things. It's those who never cared for TPUSA, Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk, Trump, conservatism. They never cared. It's those who support Hunter Biden and everything that he says or does, from day one. Those are the bigger voices that she has fueling her now. And if she felt like the conservative movement, Republicans, people who genuinely, truly loved and cared for Charlie Kirk and would never wish harm upon his wife and two children, if she felt those people were still supporting her, she would have never interviewed Hunter Biden. She would have never done.
One would think.
Because he would have overwhelmingly been like, no, you interview this crackhead. But now Candace just shows us how much of a crackhead she is. I mean, she showed us she doesn't care. If that's what it takes to keep her base happy and to throw them red meat, and to get views and to be even more controversial, then it is what it is. I don't know why people are still like, I think those who are truly conservatives, those who, help to catapult her platform to where it is, should see now she doesn't care about how you feel. She used the conservative movement, Republicans, Trump supporters, as an opportunity and nothing more. Candace does not care deep down about any of those values. She used them to get to where she is. And like Dave Rubin said, when he felt he was no longer of use, she unfriended and ghosted and changed her number and didn't even reach out. That's how she's doing to an entire movement.
Yep.
And they need to hurry up and say, oh, okay, you want to act like a crackhead, we'll kick you to the side and keep going. That's what needs to happen at this point. It needs to be a huge, we're not disavowed, basically. We're not supporting Candace over here in the conservative movement. Like that's what needs to happen. And this is coming from somebody that's apolitical. Because what are you supporting her for still? Why? She should not be a strong voice that should even at this point present a threat to midterms, because conservatives should not be claiming her. Republicans should not be claiming her. Trump supporters should not be claiming her anymore. So you kick out this one ant, guess what? You still have a whole kingdom going. You still have your whole base of supporters. You still have, if you have the votes behind you, you still have those votes. She's just one person.
Oh yeah.
And the people behind her, they're not gonna vote for conservatives or Republicans. So you shouldn't see her as someone fueling a divide anymore. Kick her out your party and say, her so-called people who aren't Republicans either way, they won't make a difference because they would never have voted for, they would not be voting for Republicans. So they're irrelevant. It's that simple to me. And from my stance on that, I think they won't lose out on anything telling Candace to kick rocks. They won't lose a thing.
Exactly. I really don't think they would too much. People are kind of nuts. I don't know what percentage of people are following Candace that are bots. It's really tough to tell. But I do know that whenever I get into arguments with people on X, I could just plug their profile into Grok and ask them if they're a sock puppet. And it's remarkable how many times it comes back as, yes, this is definitively a sock puppet. Not just like, like one or two of them, or it's like not even the fact that it'll be like, this looks like a sock puppet to me. It's like, no, this is absolutely a sock puppet account.
Yeah.
I ran 4 accounts and only one of them came back as a legitimate account.
Yeah.
So it's on X, she's definitely inflated and has a ton of bots that have followed her and that defend her openly, which is the only way to do that is to pay for them. So it's really, really strange. Unless she just has a bunch of psychotic fans that all bought at the same time. That would be weird. I don't know.
Well, she has, fan accounts. She has those, I don't know if you've noticed the Candace Owens fan accounts. And then, of course, you do have those sycophants that are bored. They have no job. And they kind of just create multiple accounts and profiles because somehow Twitter X allows that crap to happen. And they can just copy and paste, and they do nothing about it. And it's not necessarily who she's talking to, is what's the consequence of what's being said, what's coming out of those conversations. When you have death threats coming from these conversations, I don't care what anyone says. That's not protected free speech under the First Amendment because you're inciting violence.
Right.
That can hold you legally liable in a court of law. And this idiot that did this death threat, he's finding out the hard way. He's in jail. So
he's going to enjoy his time.
Yeah. And it comes down to where I don't feel sorry for these people that are getting locked up and getting hemmed up because they're doing this. If you're dumb enough to listen to Candace Owens to the point where you're risking your liberty and freedom, you belong under the prison just for being an idiot and not thinking for yourself, not realizing this heifer does not care that I'm walking the earth. Candace cares more about her ops than she does her own bots and cult members. You think she cares about these candy asses? No. She doesn't care about them at all. She'll listen to us and fume over us or Gary and keep calling him an obscure YouTuber.
Right.
But she'll keep fuming over that. Then she will her own supporters. She doesn't care.
She has to keep saying it.
Yeah, I know, right?
She has to really just dig into it, I mean, if she says it enough, maybe it'll become real.
Oh, child. It was so funny.
Maybe
The
that's her
underscore
angle. She's like, if I
YouTuber.
just keep saying it, maybe it'll become real.
Child, Candace, you can keep hoping and a wishing and a thinking and a hoping, and you alien. Gary is still going to get more attention and credibility than you can ever get. We don't care about your 3-4 million bots. We don't care how they feel or what they think. They're bots.
Absolutely.
When they're not here for us to care about them.
Oh
So-
yeah, she'll definitely she'll get what's coming, like in a sense. Like people are gonna wake up, I think. I do have faith in people that they are gonna wake up to this, and then it's just gonna take one time for her to do one more interview where people are gonna be like, because I think if I'm guessing, because
Mhm.
Hassan Piker is saying funny things. He's talking about Blue MAGA, starting that movement. He's now trying to move more towards the Candace aisle. He's defending Candace Owens often, and it's odd. And I
That's
have
weird.
a feeling that with her interviewing Hunter Biden, then going to Anna
Mhm.
Kasparian, to maybe her next guest either being Cenk Uygur himself or, of course, Cenk Uygur's nephew, which is Hassan Piker. And so,
Wow.
yeah, so it's a good possibility her next guest is Hassan. And I will just
Yeah,
roll if it's
I can
Hassan. It's
see
going to
that.
be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. 'Cause there's no way she will be able to maintain her conservative base by being cordial with an actual self-proclaimed Houthi terrorist interviewing communist.
Wow.
There's no way it's compatible. And she's trying to pull her audience to it. But I think that's where it's going to backfire the most. And it's going to be very funny to watch. I hope I'm right on this one. But she just keeps interviewing more and more and more deranged left-wing people. And it's like, well, which one are you going to go for next? You know, is it going to be Destiny or is it going to be Hassan?
Right.
And, yeah. And I don't think it'll be Destiny.
It's gonna be to turn heads and to raise eyebrows. And I think she's really just kind of showing who she really is, because I'm not going to, like, if I am apolitical, you know, I'm still careful on who I platform, you know,
Yes.
even if we don't talk about politics, because
Oh, absolutely.
you say things that are just dangerous. I'm not bringing you over here to the Lady Luck Club, and you sitting out here talking about you know, support terrorists and all this. We're not doing that. Because I don't believe in supporting terrorists. I don't care what side of the aisle you claim to be on. It's just certain
Absolutely.
things that you just don't do, and she doesn't care. Candace doesn't care. She's a gossip blogger, and this is where I said, you know, where the conservatives and Republicans should have already kicked her to the curb. The moment she said Hunter Biden will be on my show, knowing that that was going to leave them irritated and upset, and then she didn't ask pertinent questions that, you know, they would want to know about at all. Didn't talk about his dad, which, you know, to each his own with that, but didn't say anything about the more controversial topics that she could have asked if she were a true journalist. But because she's not, she didn't ask about it, and it was just like a clown session and nothing more. And it's like, okay, what more proof does conservatives and Republicans need to say we're kicking this heifer to the curb because we can't keep supporting this? And if we do keep claiming her, then there lies the issue of her bringing all of this division to the Republican Party, conservative movement.
Absolutely.
So it's time to kick it to the curb if that's the case, and to move forward, not just to win, but to reclaim your party, your platform, and the values that you represent, because you clearly see she doesn't.
Exactly.
And I mean, honestly, for me and her interviewing Andrew Weinstein was more than enough. If you are conservative, that's more than enough to see. Hell no. we're not going down that lane. You sitting here interviewing him and you're trying to get him to blame Israel for something. What are you doing? Like, that interview should have been enough. But I think this last one should definitely be kind of the tiebreaker, especially seeing the comments where people were like, I'm so confused. Why are you still confused? Stop being confused. Come out of that state of confusion. This has happened. and she doesn't care. So now you have to make a decision. She's not the only conservative on earth. Dear God, there are other Black women that are conservatives that you probably at this point, whether they have a huge platform or not, is irrelevant. They're less influenced. That means they'll stick to their values. They'll stand their ground. They'll stand strong on their faith. Yeah. Shouldn't that be what's more important here? We don't want someone that's got 6 million bots. We want someone that's got, 25,000 supporters. But when they speak, they mean what they say. They live it. They don't just preach it. And they have the ability to still bring about a strong influence to those that hear them. That should be more pertinent and imperative to me. And I just, people who have to start making that decision for themselves. Which route am I going to take here? Because what am I gaining out of throwing all of the support behind Candace, this dumb alien? What are you gaining out of that? No. So her cult members are going to be what they are. Her bots are bots.
Oh, yeah.
But for those who truly care, that want things to improve quality of life, you want people in place that you elect to represent you best, you don't have to. You don't owe her anything. You don't owe Candace Owens a damn thing. Support the people that are truly for, what you represent, that you have that alignment with, that have those core values. And even if you disagree on certain things, at least they have, some sort of consciousness, and they're not out here wishing death on people and having people catch death threats. They have a soul. They stand for something, and they're not falling for any old thing just to get views. At the very least, make that conscientious decision. So, yeah, I just, hopefully people will leave this heifer alone and let it be. But I did want to migrating towards this whole concept of Candace going to Russia. What you think about that?
That's a crazy one, because she's not just going to any speaking event or anything like that. She's speaking with high-level Russian government officials. That's crazy. And it really makes me wonder what the heck she was doing in Italy the same time that Nick Fuentes went there, at the same time the TPUSA staffer went there, at the exact same time the Pope flew back that very same time as well. All of them at the same time in Italy. Could it have all been a coincidence? It's possible.
Wow.
But I find it to be weird. I find it to be very weird that all of these people, Ian Carroll, a few, I can't remember everybody that went, but quite a few people went to Italy the same day. Yeah, Nick Fuentes. Yeah.
Wow.
And the Pope. It's like, why did the Pope fly in the same day too? It's like, it's pretty weird. I mean, that Pope, he's from Chicago, but he actually taught just a couple of miles away from my house for 3 years in Tulsa.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Over at ORU.
That's something else. Now, I knew he's from, because I was reporting on the former mayor supervisor over there in Dalton. That's he's from the that area of Chicago, south suburban area of Chicago called Dalton. Yeah. And the lady that was voted out as the mayor there of Dalton, Tiffany Henyard, I reported on her for a minute. And so to see that connection, the first U.S. Pope comes from this place called Dalton.
Yeah.
Where they had the worst mayor, ever. And then she comes to Atlanta and tries to do something in Fulton County, and we're trying to get rid of her. But it's just to hear her, to see that. And then, it's like, dude, you sitting here, cozying up next to do you not know who Candace Owens is? I mean, what is it? Has he never heard of Candace Owens? I mean, what's going on here? He has to know who she is, right?
I would think so. And that's what makes it weird. Yeah. Now, I don't know if that was a coincidence per se or not, but it's like, it's just weird to me. And now she's going to Russia, and meeting up with these crazy people and not denying it. She's doing nothing to deny all this either. It's just, it's strange. It's very, very strange. And I have to wonder what it's about. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe she did this on purpose and is going to release the whole thing and clown on everyone making fun of her for it. So I'm just going to essentially wait because I don't want to step right into that trap. It's kind of like, did you see, and I keep forgetting her name, guys. I'm sorry about that. But the lady who ended up making fun of, I brought this up, or not making fun of, but ended up saying those pretty nasty things about Candace Owens' kid.
Oh, yes. On X.
Yeah, and she deleted that. But it was just, Candace laid that trap. It was so obvious that she was going to put that picture out there and she was going to get somebody to say something back.
Say something. Yeah. And what they said was nothing about the child. They were saying, we hope the child doesn't end up like the mother.
Yeah. Well, she said specifically, I think that child is either going to end or is going to turn out to be a BITCH or something like that. You know what I mean? And it was just like,
or in prison or both.
And now I'm sure Candace wanted something much more spicy than that to happen. But, you know, it was one of those things that it was just they sprung the trap. That's what Candace wanted to have happen. That made her, I guarantee you, that made Candace Owens' day right there. She was probably happy to at least have gotten somebody. Because then now she gets to gloat it over. She gets to show it to her fans. She gets to be like, look, this is the people that are against us. This is what they stand for. And I'm just glad it wasn't worse than that because Candace Owens fans, well, you see what they do. They end up threatening Erica Kirk.
Yes, with her life. And then get mad when she cancels an event with the vice president.
Right.
Because of the same security and death threats that she's been receiving for a while. And you have Candace that admitted to stalking her. That's a felony. So Candace, there's nothing you can say that will be equatable to you admitting to a felony. Stalking is a felony. You do not have the right to stalk someone or to encourage others to stalk someone. All of you morons should be locked up and in jail and definitely hit with a lawsuit. You don't walk around here bragging about stalking. We have eyes and ears everywhere. We're always watching and listening. Why are you doing that again? We're free Americans. We're not under your rule. You're not dictator of the United States. Get off on Kick Rocks. I really want Russia to keep her. If I haven't said this
I would
before,
agree. They can have her. That'd be great.
Oh, Putin, she's all yours.
Absolutely.
I wanted to watch this video right quick.
I couldn't imagine how Putin would actually react to that. If it was like, we get to keep Candace Owens. I don't know that he would trust. He'd turn into Stalin pretty quick and probably have her locked away or something.
But he knows that we wouldn't care, so it would not be of a benefit. U.S. gonna go out their way to try to get her back? No, leave her over there. Yeah, okay. Exactly. She got captured. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully the kids aren't with her. They're with their grandparents somewhere. Like that's the most you'll get. Where the kids at? They cool.
That's the crazy thing, right?
Yeah, they can have her.
She said it was a family vacation with her kids, and it's a level 4 travel advisory.
Yeah, thank you. It's like, why are you doing this?
It's the highest level of like, do not go somewhere it's deadly and dangerous that you could give as, as
she wanted us to respond. She wants us to respond to that. Look, think about it. You're taking your kids that are small children that won't remember that vacation either way.
Right.
To Russia, where they're telling you as an American, as a U.S. citizen, don't go. And you're taking them with you. Why? They're not shield for you.
Well, I don't think she's actually taking them. I think she was just lying.
Is she? Do you think she's going to leave them here? Because that's all we want. I honestly just want her to leave the kids here, and then you and George go, and you all just get caught and don't come back. Because you're going to speak at a forum. You're taking the kids to that? Come on.
It'd be crazy. It's like, I mean, they just, was it St. Petersburg that got bombed or was it Moscow? Let's see.
No idea. You let me know.
Yeah, it was Moscow. So Moscow got
Moscow.
bombed by Ukraine just like a couple days ago.
What?
And oh yeah. Ukraine's getting in there. Ukraine is actually winning this war. I had
Oh
no
my
idea.
God.
But Ukraine
That's
is doing
crazy.
insane amounts of damage to Russia, and it's wild.
And she wants to go over there for a family. She did say family vacation. Shout out to all of you all in the chat as well. I see you guys in here. We got some supers to check out right quick. But
Yeah,
she did say
wild.
family vacation. I'm like, why are you taking 4 kids under the age of what, 5, 6 years old to Russia? And you know it's wartime and you're subjected to whatever is happening over there. Plus, they're warning Americans not to go. Candace, if you go over there, I hope they don't send you back. They can keep them. I don't think she expected the response where everybody's like, you know what? Go on to Russia, girl. Enjoy.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't think she expected that. I think she's kind of, hoping that we would all be in a tizzy. And no, not the Lady Luck Club. No, we want you to go, Candace, and we want you to stay. And we do not want you to come back. Do not return to sender. Goodbye. Enjoy.
St. Petersburg, it's not that far away from Moscow.
How far
really
is
not
it?
that far.
Didn't you send me the hotel? We went over the hotel. Not yesterday, but the day before, of the hotel that she's likely staying in. It's like a presidential suite. It's nice, but I wouldn't take 4 kids in there.
Oh yeah.
I still wouldn't take 4 babies like that to this type of hotel. Like, that's not the type of place. It's not kid friendly. That's just not a kid friendly place. But yet you want to call it a family vacation? Like, that has to be the craziest thing ever. It's like, girl, bye. You're a horrible mother, Candace. You're taking your kids to Russia for St. Petersburg for a family vacation. You're a horrible parent, knowing that they're saying don't come over here. That's a horrible parenting decision.
Now, I hope she's not taking her kids, but it was definitely, if she's not, it's because this was a front and she didn't want people to know that she was speaking at this Russia event. But I mean,
oh my God,
you can't go speak at any event these days, anywhere, without the internet finding out. It's impossible.
Thank you. Exactly. And we know what it ended up becoming, because somebody is going to find out and then they still going to leak it out. And that's what happened. And it's like, now, you have the commentary coming out about what the true purpose and intent of her going there for. And, I want to check out Dana, the Dana show. I don't watch her often. I just got tagged in on X. And so we want to check out what she has to say. And I think I was tagged in on a Ben Shapiro. Have you covered this already? Because I haven't been able to cover it, because I have a job during the daytime. So I haven't been able to cover this yet. But have you been able to cover her going to Russia?
No, I have not gotten. Okay. Well, I touched up on it a little bit, just because there's not a lot of information on it yet. We know she's on the speaker list and all that, but I just kind of made it like an honorable mention in dishonorable mention in my newest video, really.
Okay. So I want to check these 2 videos out, and then we'll get to the super chats. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. You having a good time, Arty? Because I am. I'm just happy and glee right now, having you on with us. You having a good time rocking out with us? I hope so. It's something else, man. So let's get to the Dana show, and then we'll check out Ben Shapiro, and then we'll get to the supers. All right. So hit the 4 of you all can see in here. Let's go.
She's apparently going to meet Dugan because of the Zionist lore about him. And he's basically, she's not going to meet with him personally. He's a speaker at this stupid event that's over there in St. Petersburg, and so is she. And she's acting like she's trying to inflate her own importance and act like they invited her over there, when really she's getting a free trip to Russia. She's getting a free ride to Russia. I'm sure they're paying her a speaker fee. And she's speaking at the same event as Dugan and all of these other commie absolute jackwagons. So that's the reality of it. And so she's like, well, he's going to be there. Who else was there? The event is basically all of the pro-Russian influencers, they get them together and then they try to create a little network. That's what the event actually is. And she's misinterpreting their view of her for being a useful tool. She thinks it means that they want her there because she's important. She's important. When really she's a useful tool for them. But a tool nonetheless. So that's why she's there. She's not going because she was invited to meet with Dugin or invited it, but Putin's guy's going to be speaking there. I mean, they probably will meet, but the way she's presenting it to her audience is that, oh no, they specifically asked for me and they're flying me up there. That's not even real at all. Without her gay husband's money and without the platform that Ben Shapiro and Charlie Kirk built for her, she would still be trying to dox conservatives for relevancy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And she can sit here and pull this stuff and send her people after sponsors of those who criticize her. You know, I got 2 barrels on each hand for that.
Ooh.
So,
There we
we're
go.
so used to it with the left. Oh yeah. That happened. So it's very interesting. But how is this not a FARA violation?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Seems like she should be registered as a foreign agent. Paul
Agreed.
Manafort went to jail because he wasn't registered as a foreign agent.
Wow.
Feels like maybe they ought to look into this. So literally the event is a known event for Russian intel.
What?
And a couple of people were sussing out some stuff, including Ryan Morrow and others, that it's a recruitment pipeline for foreign collaborators. And the top goals are media partnerships with foreign influencers as part of state-directed soft power programs.
Wow.
And their organizing committee includes Putin's top advisors and senior intel officials. Whew.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she's on a panel,
I can't believe
and it's called Big Family, Big Reach, New Demographics and Narratives for Media Managers. So they're talking about family values. I think it's funny. Who else is on this? A bunch of Russians. Yeah. Oh, yeah. People who would literally work in the Kremlin. Oh, fun.
What?
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Trevor Loudon, who has long covered this stuff, had a video from 2024 where featuring Alexander Dugin. He's the guy who's he's behind the multipolarity, the Marxist narrative that the United States is dwindling and needs to share power with China and Russia. He's also one of Putin's top advisors. He says that the purpose of the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum is, quote, ideological warfare against the West for a multipolar world. It's not actually about economics. They just throw that in there as like a red herring. It's not really about economics. In fact, his quote was this, direct quote.
This is crazy.
It's in Russian, so I'm not. It says, quote, we are just at the beginning of the transformation of the previous forum into something new, the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum 2.0, which will be precisely the tool and maybe one of the most important tools for the promotion of multipolarity, end quote.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There you have it.
Yeah.
She's
not surprising.
She's going to speak at a Marxist
This is
thing.
crazy.
It's going to be like a Marxist event.
Well, that's what's funny. So have you seen
can't
Hassan
make
Piker's
this
tweet
up.
over this?
No, I haven't. Where
You
is
should
this?
pull up
Somebody
Hassan
tag
Piker
me?
real quick on X. Yeah.
Hold on. Hassan Piker.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Candace, you can take your dumb ass over there and never come back. Stay over there. Don't come back.
Agreed.
Are you kidding? This has to be the most anti-American thing ever. And take your cult members with you. All the candy asses should prepare to go to Russia with your cult leader. Stay your dumb asses over there and don't come back. Why live and exist in the United States of America if you hate America? If you hate our economic system, you hate everything that's going on, you hate our judicial branch of government, our executive branch of government, you hate the legislation, you hate our laws, you hate our policies, keep your dumb asses over there. Why would you want to come back is my question. Bye.
Absolutely.
Get on, kick rocks, Candace. Kick rocks. Don't come back. Keep your dumb ass over there. If you're going to sit here and let these people pull you into you allowed this to happen. You're not being forced to get on that plane. Are you, Candace Owens? Are they forcing you to get on that plane and go over there? If not, you're doing it willfully. And you're choosing to go over there. And you don't know a damn thing about economics, Candace. You ran Brexit into the ground by $1.72 million. The last person that needs to speak about anything based on economics is Candace Owens. Her nor George Farmer can seem to manage a company for more than 3 years.
Right.
What are we talking about? So she would never be invited to speak on such a subject when her and George Farmer both suck when it comes to economics. Are you kidding me? Candace, what's 4 times 4? Make it easy for you. We'll wait while she still can't give me the answer to 4 times 3. You can't make this up.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't care. Keep your dumb ass over there. You said Hassan Piker? Did I get his name all right?
Go to his account. It should be one of his latest retweets, I think.
Oh my God. Is this him?
No, that's him. It's you probably have to go to people though. It'll be Hassan the Hun is what it'll pop up right there in the middle underneath Hassan Piker.
Hassan
on
what
the
now?
search bar.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah.
All right.
It should be oh wow, they have Hassan Piker's dog. Oh God,
good Lord.
That's a bad name. Is it not popping up? Oh, I think you got to scroll up on the outside of that.
Okay. Did I? Okay.
You got to scroll your page all the way up. It's showing white. Yeah, it'll go.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
No, it's all good.
No.
Where's he at? It should be Hassan the Hun.
Hassan the Hun?
Yeah. That's odd. Why isn't he popping up?
Can you tag me in that post? Do you see it? Can you tag me on that?
Yeah, I can Hassan the Hun.
Tag me on it and it'll show up under my notifications. Or if someone can tag me in. Mindy, are you here, honey?
There we go.
Mindy,
I got you here. It should
Mindy,
be
you got
right
it. Okay, cool.
In your messages there.
Okay. Hold on, I don't want to go to show my private messages. I try my best not to do that to y'all. Let me pull this up first and then share the tab. And you said this is whose nephew?
Cenk Uygur of the Young Turks. So that Anna Kasparian lady she interviewed the other day, she works for the Young Turks.
What the hell?
They're very much in cahoots with each other. So it should just be scroll down just a little bit on him, I think, and it'll be you'll see him retweeting about Candace Owens going to Russia. And let's see.
Is that? Oh, and this clown trying to say something. Nick Fuentes, like, he doesn't give a damn. Hold on. Did I pass it?
I'm not sure actually.
And
which one? I should have just
unregistered agents of Israel complaining about American critics or something. What?
I'll just.
Is this it?
Yep, that's it. I believe so. Yep, that is it.
Unregistered agents of Israel complaining that American critics of Israel should be prosecuted as foreign agents. LMAO. What?
So he doesn't like that guy Eyal Yacobi. He's an Israeli first, I think, or just an Israeli. I think he lives in Israel actually. But he showed Candace Owens on the speaker list, and Hassan openly is defending Candace Owens now, which is just, it's very wild because they used to be polar opposites, hate each other. You know, I mean, he's a communist, she was a conservative, and obviously now he's defending Candace Owens any chance he can get. You could probably go on his profile and just type. Actually, let me see if you go search and type in Candace on there.
So this is her itinerary that she didn't think anyone would know about. Anchor, host of Candace podcast, is a speaker here with all of these other names I care not to try to pronounce.
Oh yeah, actually, so do this real quick. This will blow your mind.
Okay.
Go up to the top of Hassan's page.
Okay, let me go back. And you said go to the top of his page. Okay.
Yeah, and click that magnifying glass up there, right next to the Grok symbol. Okay. And just type in Candace.
Candace.
Yeah. Search that and it'll pull up all his posts. So look at how he used to treat Candace. If you read some of that kind of at the top, like he did not like her.
Does
Now, if
Candace
you click on
how-
latest,
Is that how
you'll see how he
Watch
thinks.
this. He does. So this is this going in some order here? I see
No,
this.
that's not.
December
That's
10, 25. Okay.
So he in his 2021 tweets in 2022, you can kind of see that he does not like Candace Owens at all. But if you click the part up there that says latest right next to the top,
Okay.
all of a sudden you see
What the?
Yeah.
Oh
Defending her.
no!
Oh yeah. So
You can't make this up. He supports this stupid T-shirt.
oh yeah.
Listening to the Candace Owens leaks of Erica Kirk celebrating the Merck sales right after the father of the children was assassinated. She was moving like this.
Yeah.
What do you mean? T-shirts were sold, but you're not gonna say anything about Brandon Tatum approving logos on T-shirts
Yeah.
that basically mock Charlie Kirk. Brandon Tatum is such a punk ass. Oh my god, he's a coward. I don't like.
Did he
that
make
boy.
those ones actually?
He
That's
makes
actually
all her
crazy if
merch.
He is the one making those.
He makes
I didn't even
all her
think
merch.
about
He's
him
the
making
distributor
those.
for all of her merch, all of it. That means he has to approve and view everything before it goes out. I mean, why would he? And he said he's not gonna stop making it. That's what's so crazy. He said, "I'm not gonna stop
that's
making
not
her
good.
merch
If he's
either."
making that, then he's just playing both sides.
Yeah, he is, and he's
Yeah,
a
that's not
coward. He's a
good.
punk ass. He's
Yeah,
such a
that's
punk.
bad. That's really
Oh my
bad.
god. So Charlie Kirk in private was standing over Nicki Minaj lyrics with Candace Owens, by the way, just like they all got fascinated the moment it came out, and then told everyone it was dangerous. Like they're all quiet about the Epstein files released now that Trump is all over them grift. And now he's
Yes,
celebrating her.
Oh yeah. So it's crazy. He like Hassan's a big fan of Candace now, and if you go back and look, they were polar opposites. So I just find it to be very, very weird that every single person, like I think what has happened, if I had to take a guess, Candace Owens just wanted to make money. She was on board with the conservative movement up until probably like 2019 or 2020 or so. But she burned every single bridge that she possibly had on the right wing. And now she's like, well, I could go join the left wing. I haven't burned those bridges. Now, she started off incredibly left wing. I mean, she cried whenever Trump beat Hillary, and she was crying for Hillary, not for Trump. And months later, she ended up starting her channel, Red Pill Black, where all of a sudden she was pro-Trump. It doesn't make a lot of sense for someone to change their mind that quick. So either she's been an undercover leftist this entire time, and her job was to disrupt and dismantle and cause problems with every single conservative space, or she was just simply grifting and was like, you know what, I'm just going to make money. And after she burned every single bridge, she was like, well, I can go to the left side now.
I think that's what she's doing.
But it's just so
that's what it is.
disruptive. I can't imagine her not having this plan going in. I think in 2015, she was like, I'm going to mess up the, right-wing side of things. But I don't know for sure.
But see, here's the thing, what she chooses to do, like the people think about who she's all tried to come to the defense of, or she has interviewed and highlighted on her platform. These people they don't care about conservatism or Republicans or anything. Think about Mitch Snow.
Exactly.
He wasn't there for exactly politics, but you gauge what his political views are. He's not a conservative or Republican at all. And yet this is the idiot you bring on your show to conspire with you to defame someone who was a security guard, was the security detail for Charlie Kirk. What are you doing? And all to do what? Rope Erica Kirk into this as if she really needed that idiot's help. Candace lies about any and everything else on her own. Why did you need Mitch Snow to sit here and falsely accuse Erica Kirk of being on a military base where you have surveillance cameras all throughout the military base, as if cameras can't capture something? Why did you need him to come on and lie and defame with you? For what? He could care less about Charlie. Once again, the main supporters behind her never cared about TPUSA or Charlie Kirk or Erica Kirk or Republican values or conservative. They never cared. He never cared. He said it himself in that episode. I would not even be able to recognize anyone at TPUSA outside of Charlie Kirk. And that's because he's the face of it. That's because that's the well-known person. So how would he know to single out Erica Kirk or the security guard, the security detail? How would he even know to recognize these people? Like that.
Yeah.
That he said it on her show. And it's so crazy. It's like these are the people that she highlight and give a platform to. None of them could care about Republicans or conservatives or anything, from Mitch Snow to Andrew Weinstein to the last one here. Why does his name just escape my mind? The crackhead. None of them.
Hunter Biden.
Hunter Biden. None of them. Andrew Tate. None of these people care. They're not.
Exactly.
They're not Republicans or conservatives. So these are the people that she takes time out of her day to sit down and have a conversation with and platform, and they could care less about conservatism or Republicans or midterms or a vote or anything. They don't care. They never did. And that pattern she has with defending the lowest of scums that no one should ever support. It's a telltale sign of who she really is and what she's truly about. That's why I'm like, why keep supporting her? If you're a conservative, if you support, Republican values and their platform, or even if you're a Trump supporter, why in the hell are you still supporting Candace Owens again? Because she doesn't care about any of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, people are just in deep and they like the drama. They like to think that, hey, there's a crazy conspiracy unfolding. I mean, this is what I would say is the female version of Alex Jones' Bohemian Grove, except Alex Jones actually got off his rear and infiltrated a place and did all that and, actually did some really good journalism. But Candace is just sitting in her basement and going, oh, I got a new email today and I'm just going to automatically believe that and call it a source. And it's amazing to me how she just runs with these things. I mean, she can't name a single source because I don't think that she actually knows that their true name. That's my opinion.
She pulls from her so-called her tip line, right? And it was so crazy because we had the Cold-Blooded Christian did an impromptu show with us last week. He came up on the platform and he had actually catfished her. He had actually called her like 3 times, or he communicated with her 3 times and recorded each call. So he was able to get through on her tip line. She reached out to him and called him, and they had 3 separate conversations and he recorded it. And then next thing you know, as soon as he comes over here, and I played all 3 videos, I sure did, because Candace can kick rocks, then his channel gets taken down. But we watched his videos, all 3 of them, where he had communication with her over the phone, recorded it. And what you hear from her, it's like she's so desperate to get some information. Whether it's true or not is irrelevant. She's just desperate for it to be salacious. She doesn't care if it's, can you send me any supporting documentation on it? Blah, blah, blah. No, he was able to go as far as he did with 3 conversations with her because he never really gave her anything like that because he was pulling her strings. But the fact that she was so, you can hear the desperation because she wants that for that content. She wants the views. She's like, I gotta keep these 2-3 million views coming in. Good Lord. Do you have anything? Are you gonna say? And he's just, I mean, by the second call, he had already pretty much said, you know, hey, I don't know if I can trust you, you know, and she still called him again. And it was just like,
Right.
you can just tell she doesn't vet. Then she said, oh, I don't monitor my tip line. Someone else does. So how did you know to call him? So you mean to tell me that one of your dumb crew members on your so-called team pulled his emails, thought it was valid enough to forward it to you, and you decided to call this man? And I think one of the times, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, one of the times was like really late, like in the middle of the night. And she's like, oh, I'm just laying around in bed, like shit, laying around, something like that. And he's like, wait, what?
Is that Bednars?
Huh?
Is that what that guy's name was? Bednars?
His name was Cold-Blooded Christian.
Oh, Cold-Blooded Christian. That's right. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he, oh man, the way he did it was brilliant. She called him, I think each time, you know, he recorded a call, she reached out to him. And it's just like, or maybe the first time and then the third call, for sure, she reached out to him. And it's just like, you're laying around in bed. Wait a minute. How professional is this? Like, you can imagine an actual real investigative journalist, independent journalist, you know, you're giving them information to report on, and then they're telling you, hey, I'm just laying in bed chilling. What you mean? Why are we having this conversation right now? Would be my first question, right? Like, why are you talking to me? You laying down? Why are you telling me that? Like,
absolutely.
That's kind of what that's how nonchalant she was, and didn't take it serious. She didn't take it seriously. Whether she knew she was being catfished or not is irrelevant. It's the fact that you can imagine all her conversations being where it's like her talking on the phone to her college girlfriend, so, you know, just twirling around the phone cord. Hey, what you doing? Yeah, you say good night first, and then I'll hang up. Like that. It's like, are you kidding me? Like that's how she handles that whole thing. So vetting, her reading or doing simple math, it's not going to happen. All logic and reasoning goes over her head. Common sense is a foreign concept to her. Candace is an idiot. And I say that with everything I got, Candace, and you can kick rocks. Candace Owens is an idiot. And now being a useful idiot for Russia. Go figure.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh my God. Dude, this is so crazy. So many people are telling us we need to check out Gary did an interview with, who is it? We should check out Gary's interview. You guys know we're going to do a marathon tomorrow, so we're going to have the opportunity to Ashes Rose said, his latest podcast was really good. Y'all know we're doing a marathon tomorrow, so we're going to get it in. It's so much we got to catch up on. We're going to get it in Gary's latest because I heard with Ryan Morrow. Okay, tomorrow we're going to get that in. And Sunday. We got Candace marathon this whole weekend. Candace, you got to come because she wants to go to Russia and engage in this forum. And hearing what we just heard from the Dana show, you can imagine what she's willing to give up as far as information and intel. Just imagine what intel she is willing and capable of giving up at a foreign in St. Petersburg in Russia to Russian intel, to Russian operatives. Imagine. Because we're not there. We're not going to be there in the room. But imagine what she's willing to give up. All because obviously she's very anti-American. She can't stand our country. She can't stand Trump. She can't stand our core values, our constitutional rights. She can't stand our laws. She wants our money, though. She wants those U.S. dollars to keep coming in, but she doesn't care about anything else that the United States stand for. So to that, I say, Candace, I hope they keep your ass and detain you for every reason they can think of. We will not be negotiating to get you back. You're all theirs. And that's it. It's that simple. just don't take the kids. That would be selfish. I can imagine her
Exactly.
using kids as
Oh,
pawns.
I agree.
Back over here. I'm so disgusted with this girl. Oh my God. So can we get in Ben Shapiro right quick? You got time? I know we're hitting 2 hours, you all. You got time, Arty?
Yeah, I do have to hop off here pretty soon. I got to help get these kiddos down. It's a little late for them, but yeah.
Okay. Well, this will be the last video we're gonna get in with you.
Yeah,
And then
sounds good to me.
You know you're gonna have to come back. You know
Oh,
you're gonna have to come back. Man, this is
definitely.
awesome. So let's get in Ben Shapiro right quick. It's not long, it's 3 minutes, 41 seconds long, and then we will let you go, and that way you can get to your kids. But I just wanted to hear what he had to say because I know he's not happy about this.
Reporter Ryan Morrow reported on X that Candace is actually attending and speaking at the St. Petersburg International Economic Forum alongside Vladimir Putin, Alexander Dugin, who we'll get to in a moment, sort of known as Putin's brain, the great theorist of Russian supremacism, and other members of the Russian government and intel community. According to Morrow, he reports that the St. Petersburg Forum is, quote, a known hub for Russian intel. Leaked docs show its panels serve as recruitment pipelines for foreign collaborators. Top goals include state-directed soft power programs. As Morrow reports, SPIEF is a hotspot for Russian intelligence. The moderator for Candace's panel, a person named Maria Sitel, is sanctioned by the EU for her involvement in Russia's hybrid warfare, which targets European audiences with information manipulation. Her co-panelist, a person named Alexander Zharov, is sanctioned by the United States because he's one of the most powerful propagandists for the Russian government. Another co-panelist is sanctioned by the United States and is the deputy chairman of the Russian parliament, the Duma. Others who are joining Candace, according to the reporter Ryan Morrow, at SPIEF in Russia are Andrei Bezrukov, who was arrested as a deep cover Russian spy in the United States in 2010. He literally inspired the show The Americans. And also Scott Ritter, the former UN inspector and convicted pedophile, who is currently under FBI investigation for acting as a foreign agent of Russia. And of course, none of this should be a shock. You'll recall that recently Candace Owens interviewed Hunter Biden. Very warm interview. Very, very strange.
Oh my God.
And after her interview, Laura Loomer correctly reports that Russia Today, which is the Russian state media, posted 17 separate clips of Candace's interview with Hunter Biden, which of course is not a shock because she is an ideological ally. They do the same thing with Tucker Carlson. And Tucker is another one of these Russian allies, pretty obviously and pretty clearly. I mean, he's been spending years at this point just parroting whatever Russia's perspective on the world is.
Wow.
Like over and over and over again.
My God.
In 2022, it was actually widely reported that the Kremlin had issued a memo saying, quote, it is essential to use as much as possible of broadcasts of the popular Fox News host, Tucker Carlson. That's going back to 2022. There's a reason for that. Here was Tucker in 2022.
Before that happens, it might be worth asking yourself, since it is getting pretty serious, what is this really about? Why do I hate Putin so much? Has Putin ever called me a racist? Has he threatened to get me fired for disagreeing with him? Has he shipped every middle-class job in my town to Russia?
That's pretty funny.
Did he manufacture a worldwide...
Why do I hate Putin so much?
I mean,
Wow.
He hates America. I don't know why. This isn't about you hating him, Tucker Carlson. You clown. Yeah. I call Tucker Carlson the crackhead Mickey Mouse.
I guess he just has a bad time going to the bathroom, in my opinion.
Okay. Like, what is wrong with him? This isn't about you hating someone, Tucker Carlson. You crackhead, meth head Mickey Mouse. This is about Putin hating the United States of America and wanting nothing but the destruction and downfall of this nation. Why are you here if you are okay with him wanting us to fail? These people want to take advantage of the United States and gain all these US dollars, but they want to see it. That's the dumbest thing ever. No one ever said he hated Putin or Russia.
Right.
You don't have to agree with Putin's ideas of wanting the US to fail and be destroyed, though, either. If you are American first and you are a true patriot of the United States of America, you should not be okay with any other person wanting your country to fail to the point where they're willing to do whatever it takes to see the downfall and destruction of your country. Whether you hate that person or not is irrelevant. You should be more safeguarding the ideas and the beliefs and the security of your country that you live in and want to protect it, as opposed to thinking that this is all about some little petty squabble between meth head version of Mickey Mouse and Vladimir Putin. No, it's not.
Oh, yeah.
It's bigger than that. And somehow he's reduced this to whether or not someone thinks he hates the actual president of Russia. No. We could care less that you're walking the earth, Tucker Carlson. If you don't want the U.S. to succeed and you're supporting someone that wants your entire country to fail, you can kick rocks. It's that simple. Not love or hate, patriotism. Kick rocks and get out. Go over there and move to Russia. I want to see that happen. I would love to see Candace just stay over there and live in Russia. And then, then she can have all that freedom of speech over there. Good luck to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tell Russians over there, Candace, why you there, that you're going to dox them if they say something you don't like, especially about a picture of your child you chose to post up. Go over there and tell those Russians you're going to dox them. I dare you. I really hope you go over there and say anything remotely close to that, Candace, and then see what happens. Just make sure you're live streaming it so we can all witness that level of retaliation you're going to get back very swiftly from them. That's all I'm saying. Don't be a punk now, girl. Yeah, let's finish this up.
Yeah. Pandemic that wrecked my business and kept me indoors for 2 years. Is he teaching my children to embrace racial discrimination? Is he making fentanyl? Is he trying to snuff out Christianity? Does he eat dogs? These are fair questions, and the answer to all of them is no. Vladimir Putin didn't do any of that. So why does permanent Washington hate him so much? If you've been watching the news, you know that Putin is having a border dispute with a nation called Ukraine.
Okay, so permanent Washington hates Putin. This is, again, Tucker back when he was on Fox News. This is why when people say, what happened to Tucker? The answer is nothing happened to Tucker. Tucker always believed these things. He just had people in seats above him at Fox preventing him from going fully off the rails. And so the Tucker you're seeing today is, in fact, the real Tucker. And Russia loves that real Tucker because he agrees with them, obviously, which is why Tucker in 2024 headed on over to Russia and praised the magic of their Russian-operated shopping carts because the man's never been to an Aldi's. He is one of the most silver spoon people in America. Astonished by the...
You can make this all these. Well, Tucker Carlson, get your Mickey Mouse behind out of our country and get on. You can't make this up. Oh, Arty Rose.
It's pretty good stuff.
This is crazy. I don't follow Tucker like that, but I'm not shocked. I mean, and Candace has aligned herself with him and Megyn Kelly's old weird ass, who's trying to mock her, I guess, to try to keep up with views. It's nuts what these people are willing to do just to get some views on a video and how dumb they're willing to, the levels they're willing to stoop to. Candace, go to Russia, girl, and don't come back. We don't want you.
Absolutely. I mean, money, it's a very corrupting thing. Yeah. And I think we've seen the most corruption come from Candace Owens when it comes to all this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So what are your final thoughts? You want her to come back or no? Because I don't.
No. She can stay over there. I think she needs to be deported with her husband. I mean, that's my opinion on that.
Yeah.
You can't be breaking the law here in the US like that. Can't be drunk driving, We don't allow any illegals to do that, let alone legal immigrants, really. We don't allow to do that. And yet here George is abusing it. So, I think it'd just be better to have them out of the country, make them not our problem anymore. Well, their ideology makes sense outside of the United States anyway. So why not just go there?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And no one will stop you, Candace. No one will stop you. I would hate for her to take the kids and to try to use them as a pawn to say, well, I have to get back to the US because I have my kids with me and I gotta homeschool them I'm a mom, and this is a family vacation, and it's like, why are you lying that the levels that she's willing to stoop to lie so bad? It's a dumb lie. You don't have to call it a family vacation. Candace, if you want to go speak at this forum or whatever you're doing, I honestly don't want you to come back. We don't care if you go. Just go and don't return. Because if you're willing to go there and knowing that you're going to be meeting with people that have a way of getting information out of people, why would you want to come back? You know you're going to come back to all of us blasting your ass out. Why would you want to come back here?
Exactly.
We don't know what you're going to tell them. We don't know what information you're going to give them that they could use against us as a country. Yeah. We don't know what you're going to say to them, what they'll be able to pry out of you. What if they use your kids as bait?
Yeah.
You're trying to take your kids over there, and then they turn around and flip it on your head, and they end up using your kids as bait. A comment about your child growing up to be like you is the least of your concerns. If you're willing to take them to Russia, where they don't care if you're a child or an adult, they're going to do whatever they feel necessary to get whatever they need to get out of you.
Absolutely.
And she's playing with fire. That's why I'm like, go on over there. Go play in that fire. Enjoy it. It's hot over there like it is in hell. Enjoy.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get that level of rich, got to do exciting things, I guess.
Yep.
Take risks.
I appreciate it. Yeah, man.
I appreciate
you, Arty Trolls. I don't want to take your time up too much longer. I know you got those kids you got to look after.
Oh, yeah.
And take care of. But you got to come back over here to the Lady Luck Club and hang out with us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I would love to. Thank you for having me on.
Absolutely. No problem. And y'all know next time I'm going to have my camera on, but it is like storming over in my area. And my headbuds went out while the video was playing. I don't know if y'all probably, hopefully you didn't notice, but my headbuds went out. So I was like, oh, okay. So tomorrow we will be back at it. We'll have our Candace Owens marathon. There's a lot of content we got to catch up on. And so we will get in Gary's part of his interview he did today, as well as a couple of Arty Trolls videos in the lineup. I'm excited.
Heck yeah. So, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Whenever you are free, when we're live, I know it's hard with our schedules. During the week, it's really hard for me to, after work, to try to sync up with a lot of guests that I would love to collab with like that because of my work schedule. But when you are free, feel free to come over and hop on up and hang out with us anytime. You are more than welcome here. I appreciate you hanging out with us today.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
All right. Y'all show Arty Troll some love. Tell him to have a good evening. Take care of those babies, and we will see you again soon. All righty.
That sounds good. Will do.
Take care now.
You too.
All right, y'all. Y'all thank you. Tell Arty Trolls how much we love him and we appreciate him. My internet is going in and out. I hope you all can still hear me. Shout out to Arty Trolls, you all. Make sure you guys go and support him and support his content. We got his channel link. Do we have it highlighted here? Please let me know. Oh, Jay Wick came up in here too. Oh, man. We could get Arty Trolls' YouTube channel link in the chat, and we will get him some support his way. I appreciate him coming in. Oh, my God, y'all. My internet is acting up. Let me get into supers right quick. Tomorrow, we will be at it, you guys, with the marathon. Okay? So don't worry. We got a lot more content to check out. I do believe that Edie posts up her video. Oh, man. Because if she did, y'all know we're going to have to get in it. I think are we still waiting for her to finalize the newest video? Yeah, we're still waiting. So as soon as we get that new video from Edie Marie, with the group therapy. Y'all know we're so here. So here for it. So thank y'all so much. I appreciate all of you all. Let me get in the supers right quick. Hopefully I didn't miss out on any questions or anything for Arty Trolls. And if so, let me know. I will send him questions that you guys have for him. And hopefully the next time he comes up, it's not storming. I definitely will be on camera and we can get some of you guys' questions answered. Shout out to Mindy for gifting the 5 LLC memberships. I appreciate you, honey. Shout out to my mods, you all. I have the best mods on YouTube. And I want to thank the mods for holding it down. The chat was flowing. Flowing. So it was hard to catch some of the comments. But it was flowing. And I appreciate you guys for the engagement and participating and asking questions and guiding conversations. I appreciate the mods for holding it down and making sure that we're all here to express our thoughts and not let, the trolls get dumb. Just, So oftentimes I don't always block them or anything, but when they get out of control, when we have guests, yeah, they gotta go. When they don't know how to act, we don't play that. Not over here. So thank you so much to the mods. Shout out to them for all of you all for holding it down. So make sure you all thank Mindy for those memberships if you got a membership tonight. Shout out to Kayla. How you doing? Kayla, how you doing, girl? Oh, she sent the $20 super. Just want to say thank you both. Sorry I have been sick, but still here. Girl, you don't have to apologize. Wishing you good health and speedy recovery, honey. It's all good. How's everything going? Tell the husband we said hello from the Lady Luck Club. You guys see her beautiful wedding photo as her profile. Shout out to you, honey. Shout out to you, dear. Savs, sent the $2 super. Thank you so much. Did you see Candy's TED Talks to an empty room on YouTube? No. Email me the links. She got TED Talks? Ugh. Candace, you did TED Talks. God. TED Talks. Oh, dear Lord. Y'all have to let me know. Hold on. Let me see if I got the right thing up. Is this it? Yeah. Candace, you giving me a headache. You already going over there to Russia and divulge, things you probably shouldn't be talking about. And economics is not something you know enough about to even talk about. Either way. Is this the TED Talk here? Y'all, this is 9 years old. The truth about your activism. You can't make this stuff up. The truth about your activism. Y'all remember when T.I. shut her down? So funny how the Young Turks put this video up. T.I. shuts down Candace Owens. Now they're like groupies or something. You can't make this up. Yeah, he went in on her. Such a clown. Is that the TED Talks? Let me know if I'm missing something. If not, email me the link. Y'all, and when I say it's a marathon, we got to line up for tomorrow. Oh, God. I can't believe this. So, Sabs, we'll get it in, honey. Email me the link for the video that you want me to check out. This is the only one. I just did a quick Google search. And we'll get it in tomorrow for our marathon. And, of course, Sunday, we have Scientology Sunday and the marathon as well. So, lots going on coming up. And next week, we will have Ami Kozak with us. Ayo! I'm so excited about that, y'all. Oh, Ami. Shout out to Juju for gifting LLC membership. Thank you so much. Shout out to my boss. If you guys received that membership, show some love for Mindy and Juju gifting out these memberships. Jay Witt Podcast. Shout out to him. Hey, Francisca, how you doing, honey? Shout out to the moms. Thank you for dropping. He must have came through and I missed it. Hi, Jay Witt. How you doing, Deacon? Y'all, we got a live stream we got to do tomorrow. as well on some information, a little deep dive I've done. Shout out to Jay Witt. Appreciate you, Deacon, for tuning in and supporting Arty Trolls and the LLC up in here. My Morehouse brother and my brother in Christ, y'all. That's my brother. All right. We got Rosetta with the LLC membership gifted. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, Juju sent the $2 super. FYI, LLC faxed me, got a cease and desist letter. What? Oh, no. Oh, from who? Candace? Candace, you sent fax me a cease and desist. I know damn well. Oh, this is priceless. Ken, did you send him a cease and desist? Oh, you can't make this up. Oh, that's so lame of you, Candace. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, listen, we had a good time 2 weeks ago. I can't believe this. She sent him a cease and desist. We got to watch that video tomorrow. We got to watch this one tomorrow. All right. We're adding this to the lineup. Candace, you're an idiot. You trying to shut down Fax Me for what? Is it the Time magazine photo? Oh, no. No, we don't care, Candace. She's such a clown. I can't believe this. Oh, my God. This heifer is mad. You can't make... Oh, y'all, we got so much to watch. Oh. Fax Me, you got to make sure your music videos don't have copyright on it, buddy. Where is it? Did he do a short on it or something? I want to... he got to send me a copy of that. I'm going to reach out to him and ask him if he can send me over a copy of it because I want to read it. I can't believe he got a cease and desist of what? Stop picking on me. Y'all, this is priceless. This is priceless. He going, oh my God, I can't believe this. Don't be shocked if she tries to sue you on LLC. She said she was going after opposition's Candace. I will countersue the hell out of you. You understand me? Lady Luck Club LLC at yahoo.com, Candace. And I will countersue you. You dumb clown. Candace, I will go in on you. Do you understand me? It will be fun for me. You sitting here trying to intimidate people? You really don't belong in the United States of America. If you think you're going to oppress First Amendment rights because you don't like what's being said, nobody give a damn. Candace, we don't care about how you feel. I want you to hear me and hear me clearly, you dumb heifer. You alien from outer space. You chose to crash land on our planet to live in our country. And then you think somehow that getting 6 million bots was an achievement and that you're just dictator of the universe and that you're #1 podcaster on earth. No, your bots are just stupid and all they know how to do is copy and paste. And now you want to send out a cease and desist letter because someone put up an iconic photo and mucked Time magazine for it, and then the president retweeted it, and now your feelings hurt. And yet you don't care that you're actually stalking a woman? How does Samantha feel about that again? Candace, don't make me go there. Oh, no, to the woman that was kissing her all over the face. How did she feel? The audacity of you, Candace. You actually sent him a cease and desist. It had to be the Time magazine photo. So your little punk ass can't handle some pushback. Candace. This right here. You sent this over to a court as an exhibit to try to swindle your apartment community. out of thousands of dollars because you allowed black mold to grow and fester in your apartment and you lived there for 7 months without paying rent. This was a photo you chose to take and submitted it to the court of law for a lawsuit filing in hopes that they would pay you because you chose to allow black mold to grow out of control, failed to pay rent, and then bragged about having a yeast infection for 7 months. She also claimed that she had to have LASIK surgery. Did y'all know that? Candace, that entire lawsuit will be an exhibit in my counterclaim against you if your dumb ass nuts, if you buck if you want with me and send me a cease and desist letter. Because you sent this photo to a court of law to try to show proof that you incurred damages. How does that explain you not paying rent for 7 months, you dumb heifer? She chose to take this photo, you all. This came from court filings. This wasn't something that people just took sneaking in her window. Candace took this photo of herself and put it in court filings to say, Your Honor, I got the itchy scratchies and the cooties. Candace chose to do this. She looks like hot garbage. Candace, you chose to take this photo. Now you're not proud of it, but you didn't have a problem sending this over to the court. You didn't have one quarrel with sending this to the court for a judge to review where you still didn't even show up for the hearing. My God. So you're playing with the courts, wasting time, wasting money because the apartment community had to pay for an attorney. All those billable hours and for nothing because you're still an idiot. And now you want to be mad that this photo, this very public photo that went to a court of law to accompany a lawsuit where you knew you didn't have a chance of winning. Oh, she also hired the wrong type of attorney. Did I tell you all that? This idiot hired a sports medicine attorney? No, not one that handles evictions and issues with tenant, landlord relations, none of that. Sports medicine, because she knew him. Wrong type of attorney. And they didn't tell her, we don't cover stuff like that. What are you doing? No, let us get you the right type of attorney to represent you in this matter. Some attorneys do have specialties in what they choose to litigate in matters that they will represent their clients on. They don't represent everything. You got attorneys that specifically deal with bankruptcies and nothing else. Just like doctors have specialties, attorneys have specialties. And Candace, even then, was still an idiot and did not know that. So she hired the wrong type of attorney and didn't even go to the final hearing. They won by default judgment because she didn't even show up. But she chose to submit this photo as an exhibit to the court of law. And you want to send a cease and desist because this very public photo that was included in very public court documents was then used against you for all of us to have a good giggle. Candace, I pulled it up first, you dumb heifer. Because I went over that lawsuit. Yeah, even then, Lady Luck Club has always been a rock star. I went over that lawsuit first, Candace. And you know it. You know I covered that lawsuit in detail. And we laughed at every page. You can't make this up. But Faxby says, let me make sure I just have some fun with this. Puts it up on Time Magazine. It gets the attention of the president, and now you bigly mad. You should have been mad when you submitted this photo as an exhibit in a bogus ass lawsuit where you hired the wrong type of attorney. You dumb alien. Y'all see why I don't play this game with Candace? Oh, I don't play that. You can't make this up. Candace is sitting here sending out cease and desist letters so you can keep pissing off more judges than you already have. Candace, I will use every single lawsuit that you've ever filed or been named in against you and be brilliant in it. Do you understand me? Every shred of evidence, exhibit, photos that you've ever presented to the court to try to defend any dumb lawsuit you've ever filed, I will flip it upon your head. Just like this photo. Because that's where we got it from. That's where I saw it in a lawsuit filing. The audacity. She sends me a cease and desist. Oh, y'all, we gonna go in. I can't believe this. And then we got, shout out to No Reply. We got some information of a cease and desist that was sent to Blexit. Candace. Yeah. Because we're going to go over that tomorrow as well. She really thinks she's like smart. No, Candace, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. And you're going to actually try to send a cease and desist over a photo that was used in a court filing that you submitted to a court where you didn't even show up for the hearing. Girl, you can't make this stuff up. Unbelievable. Facts be get a cease and desist on her BS. The audacity. I would be so. Honestly, I would just laugh and go in on her. Candace, then you will really catch it. Candace, you will really catch it for me, honey. I want you to know that. With everything I got, you would absolutely catch it for me. Can't make this up. Your Honor, this dumb alien chose to take this photo. So what do you want us to do? Can you believe it was in a lawsuit? She tried to swindle apartment community out of thousands of dollars because she didn't want to pay rent. Who told you to get that apartment at $3,500 a month, Candace? You couldn't afford it when you signed the lease. And you know that. Because I see through you, you dumb heifer. You could not afford that apartment when you signed the lease. The rent was $3,500 a month. Who the hell would do that? Why not buy a house? $3,500 a month in rent? No, that's a mortgage. And some. What you mean? Especially at the time when she didn't have nothing but a cat. No kids, no husband, no nothing. Boy, this is priceless. But no, she didn't want to pay rent. She didn't pay it for 7 months. You think the candy asses care about that? Nah, they don't care that their cult leader sat and lived in an apartment for 7 months and didn't pay rent. Talking about, I got a yeast infection. This is unbelievable. Now she bigly mad. Yeah, you might as well continue to be bigly mad. You brace yourself because I'm coming in hot tomorrow. Candace, get ready. You about to be more bigly mad. Girl, bye. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is crazy. All right. Thank you, Juju. We got some more videos, y'all. Oh, we got so much to watch. It's unbelievable. This is unbelievable. I can't believe this. Oh, I'm gonna have to email him and say, can you please send me a copy of this cease and desist? This is crazy. My mind is blown. He got a cease and desist letter because Candace is mad. Candace, you're so stupid. Now I'm just tempted. We won't watch the whole thing, but hold on. Where is it? Candace, you're making us do this. My mind is blown. Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. Candace, you're so stupid. did she think this was going to achieve? I want to get to that part. And y'all know, watching that interview that she did with Anna, that probably would be mind numbing. It would piss me off. Hold on. Here it is. This came from an boy, Candace.
Attorney in Nashville, Tennessee. Now, per the advice of my attorney, he said not to mention who this came from. Okay, but it came from Nashville, Tennessee. Okay. It says, Dear Mr. Lancaster, this
Sonny R. Aldrich, attorney at law. Candace, is he a real attorney? Or you out here got your cult members doing dumb shit? How's this going? You can't make this up. Over a photo that she put in a lawsuit. Go figure. Hold on a second. What's his name? Sonny R. Aldrich. I'm just going to do a quick Google search. Jesus Christ. This is priceless. Yeah, this is so stupid. You send him a cease and desist. We ain't got time for people to be trying to dig on use cease and desist letters to try to intimidate people. We're not doing that, Candace. We don't give a damn about your feelings. Not at all. You cannot attack free speech because you don't like a photo you took and sent to a court.
office represents the person sending me the cease and desist. It is my understanding that for reasons known only to yourself, you have elected to carry out an online attack upon my client on various platforms, including YouTube, Facebook, TikTok.
Look at, define the word attack, counselor. Online attack. Define the word attack. Exercising free speech and expression as a member of the press is not an attack. Just because she calls it that does not mean she'll be able to prove it. No, I'm not attacking her. I'm reporting on her. There's a difference. You understand the protections afforded to members of the press? You know what? I'm going to let them find out the hard way. Candace, you can't fuck around and find out with me, girl.
And Instagram.
This is crazy.
For reasons known only to myself. Okay, we'll continue. To address the most serious offense, you have publicly revealed client's address and the identity of client who is not in any way a public figure. Now, there's another person named there that is associated with this person, and that person is not, it's questionable, a public figure, but definitely not on the level we would consider a public figure. It says you found the information.
No, they would have to prove that they're not in accordance with the law. See, Candace, this is the the beauty of you getting some attorney to do this. Obviously, they didn't read the law either. We've already seen an example of what that's like and how that can be defined by law from the Brian Harper lawsuit. So they would have to, by law, prove the standards that either support or fails to meet the standard for whether or not the courts will see this person as a public figure. If this person has invoked themselves into a scenario situation to be seen as a public figure, and the reasonable reader, viewer, listener would deduce that this person is being perceived and they themselves have invoked themselves into the limelight as a public figure, the court and the law And the court would see them as such and treat them like a public figure. And that would change the parameters of what you would have to meet for defamation. If that's what they're trying to go for here, which it seems like that's what she's trying to do. But Candace, you're still going to lose the lawsuit against that Brian Harper filed against you and from the Macrones. So you sending out cease and desist letters doesn't change the situation at hand regarding the 2 lawsuits that you're going to lose. Are you going to just settle and then not tell anybody? Because you already know, I know that that's what you're going to do. Because why not just go ahead and just put it out there that you're going to do that? You know you don't want to go to court. So why send out cease and desist letters? You understand? A cease and desist letter is not even warranted or needed if you're going to file a lawsuit. This is not a legal requirement. So all you're doing is trying to be threatening, and it's still laughable because no one is attacking you by using a photo you took of yourself and sent to the court yourself in a separate civil matter. Nope, that is all your fault. This is priceless. Oh, fax me if you're listening. Use that photo against her in court and the entire lawsuit proceeding that photo was attached to. And you can remind the judge and jury, this idiot tried to get away with not paying rent for 7 months. Talking about, I got a yeast infection, it itches and burns. And all I had to have, this is LASIK surgery. And here's a photo she submitted to the court, Your Honor. Why is she bigly mad?
The disclosure does not constitute an invasion of privacy. Your disclosure of client's address, together with your repeated attacks, have resulted in irreparable damage to their client and their family's safety.
What damage?
You are clearly inciting and inviting your viewers to violence against my client.
Candace, no one wants to do violence against you. You, on the other hand, have openly admitted to stalking someone, a class 3 or 5 felony in the state of Arizona, and then encouraged others to stalk her as well. All of those things will be used against you in a court of law. Are you this stupid? If you are, then you can find out the hard way how this is a bad idea for you to just go out and just frivolously send out cease and desist letters because you know you're going to lose your lawsuits. And you're about to lose a lot of money. Many millions of US dollars are about to exit your life. And you're wanting to taking it out on everybody. Why are you taking it out on us? Why don't you just take your dumb ass to court? If thou have a case to prove it in the matters that are actually being heard in the court of law. You're doing all this stuff for show. YouTube is not court. I don't give a damn about you not liking commentary. But why send a cease and desist letter? No, prove that I have done these things because that would be your burden. It's not a matter of your opinion, Candace, when you go to court. You're going to have to prove it with some evidence. And you do know if FaxMe ends up getting hit with a lawsuit from you, he can counterclaim and sue your dumb ass right back. Use everything against her, FaxMe. Feel free to use any of my videos. I've covered all her lawsuits. God.
Now, Factivist, has there been any time,
no one,
in any video you have seen of mine where I have pushed people to commit violent acts? This is the most insane thing I have ever read. All. And this, I don't even know what this is talking about. I think I'm being confused with somebody else because it says, in what I understand to be your most recent video, You state, we are gathering everybody that you have wronged on here in a controlled environment and you can't hide from it. Your actions
I know
constitute
she-
cyber
she
stalking,
had it
such
right.
as prohibited by federal law, blah, blah, blah. You have clearly expressed the intent to threaten, terrify, and harass.
Hold on. We are gathering everybody that you have wronged on here in a controlled environment and you can't hide from it. What do you mean? You understand you cannot give the definition or try to say this is what this person meant. Stephen Lancaster would have to testify and give an account to that statement and express what he meant when he made the statement, which seems to be very ambiguous. What environment? That could be a metaphor. You got this dumbass attorney sending out letters on a metaphorical statement that could be ambiguous, where there's room for many, many interpretations to the reasonable reader. Man, this attorney is so stupid. They're willing to risk their credibility and their career to send out letters to try to silence oppositions on behalf of Candace Owens. This is not Russia. Candace, take your dumb ass out of our country and this clown attorney with you. Are you kidding? We're gathering everybody that you have wronged on here in a controlled environment. You can't hide from it. What does that mean? That doesn't mean that anything's going to happen to her. We want her to go to Russia and never come back. Now what? Candace, go to Russia and never return. Take your cult members with you. That way you can have some support. They'll all help you babysit. Get out. I mean, what the hell? Now she doesn't have to be involved at all. There you go. Good grief. This has got to be the craziest thing ever. Your actions constitute cyber stalking. How? How does that constitute cyber stalking? No, Candace is actually stalking a woman. And she literally said she has sources and direct contacts that reside in her residential building. The words that she used are not vague or ambiguous. They are interpreted as is stated. Very literal. I have sources and direct contacts that live in your building. Of course I do. We have eyes and ears everywhere. We're always listening and watching. No. There's not room for interpretation on that. She is literally having this woman watched. Every episode she has done since Erica flew out to Tennessee for that 4.5-hour secret meeting. Candace has focused that set on Erica Kirk. No one ever states, I have sources and direct contacts that live in your residential building. If you're not trying to give that person the heads up that you're watching them, that you know what they're doing, that you know the moves they're making, because otherwise that's not journalism. That is stalking. So Candace commits a whole felony, and yet she wants to send a cease and desist to fax me, because this statement here, meaning you could have a whole session online where people who have been doxxed by Candace comes onto a program and express how they feel. And that could be the interpretation of this statement, where you have to hear how you've damaged these people's lives by doxing them. She had a whole website. Fax me. Don't forget about that. Tell the judge that. Your Honor, this woman had a whole website where she doxed people. All she did was cyber stalk. She put up a photo of a kid at UVU because he was wearing a green hoodie. And he was so afraid that he responded to her to say, no, this is how we dress. And somehow she made people feel like they owed her a response. Who the she thinks she is when she don't pay nobody's bills? Would be my question I would say in court. Candace, you don't want to smoke with me, girl. You're not that smart. Can make this
said
up.
client. Comments on these platforms, many of which have been preserved, now include specific sightings of my client in public. Reference to...
What do you mean? She's putting up videos of herself in public. She put up photos of her own child. Candace, why are you putting up photos of your daughter out in public? Why are you doing that? You put that shit up yourself. Nobody told you to put that up. You want to get mad at somebody for commenting on a photo more than likely that you put up? How else would he have gotten the photo? It would have had to come from you, Candace, or someone else. It's still not directly from him because theoretically he would have to be there with you to take the photo to post it up, right? So it either came from your channel or someone else that took the photo. More than likely it came from hers. So you're mad because someone is commenting on a photo you posted that you allowed to be posted about you? No one told her to put the photo up of her daughter. Hit the 4. If you all saw the photo Candace put up on her X account of her daughter saying nobody messes with the princess, hit the 4. Because she acts like people are following her taking these photos. No, she put up that photo. She put up the photo of herself out there on the lake with the fish. We just so happened to see the reflection in her glasses. Candace, you gonna confirm who that man was taking the picture? Is he your publicist? Or was that George? But you couldn't go to Charlie Kirk's memorial service, though. What you really mad about? No one's telling you to sit here and get caught up in federal lawsuits. You chose to bring Mitch Snow on and lie like hell on your platform. Now you got a federal lawsuit on your hands that you're surely to lose. All of a sudden, I can't afford attorney's fees, but you got an attorney sending out cease and desist letters. Do you understand that that is billable hours? To the candy asses, Candace told you all she could not afford her attorneys and to buy her dumbass t-shirts to help her pay for attorneys for the Macron lawsuit and the Brian Harper lawsuit. How does she afford an attorney to do this sideline project right here? You think this attorney did this for free? Hell no. I'm sorry, who's on the phone? Hi, Candace Owens. Yeah, you still got 6 million bots and all those people sending you super chats. Oh, okay, cool. What you want me to do? Yeah, just sign over this contract and, give us this deposit as a retainer. And we'll send out all the dumbass letters you want us to send out. Absolutely. We don't have to be guaranteed to actually sue these people, right? We just sending them letters to scare the hell out of them. Oh, okay, cool. Someone won't be scared. The Lady Luck Club is just going to laugh at your dumb ass. I hope you know that. I just want you to understand, Mrs. Owens, Lady Luck Club will be laughing at you if you send her one. And she's going to go in on you. We can't stop free speech. We're not here to do that. You still want us to send this? Oh, okay, cool. So we're going to send you an invoice. You got to pay the retainer, though, up front. All right, well, $50,000 ought to do it. Yeah, you got it's a lot of words in this letter. No, we bill per hour, girl. Per hour. Because that's how attorneys bill. Per hour. All of a sudden, she got money for billable hours. Candace, this is why I say you're not fooling nobody over here. Now you got money for billable hours to send out these dumbass letters, but you want people to buy your t-shirt and cups and hats where you're mocking Charlie Kirk to help pay for the other attorneys in the Brian Harper lawsuit and the Macron lawsuit. Why you got attorneys wasting their time with this? You got to pay them to send these letters out. And y'all know most times the attorneys didn't draft this up. Most times it's like the staff, it's the paralegal. The attorneys that have like a litigation, some sort of assistant or somebody, they're the ones that's really typing this stuff up. So that's why you got to pay the attorneys so much money. because whomever is actually drafting the letters and the documents, they got to pay them. So now Candace got money to pay attorneys and their staff to send out these bogus ass, dumbass letters where they're taking one statement, very vague, ambiguous statement, mislabeling it as cyber stalking, a violation of law, but yet saying, oh, it's inciting violence and can't prove how. And she can pay those attorneys to do that, but she needs to sell t-shirts and merch to raise money for attorneys for Brian Harper's lawsuit. Make it make sense. Because you know the candy asses won't. They don't give a damn. That's why I don't give a damn how they feel.
The person's real name, full name, including her maiden name, and the unredacted address of the residence. Okay? What? Somebody's not doing their job. First off, I have never said anywhere we are gathering everybody that you have wronged on here in a controlled environment and you can't hide from it. I have never said that.
What the heck?
So I don't know where that came from. Nor have I asked you, Factivists, or anybody else to act out on anything violent, ever. Okay, so somebody's being misdirected here.
Not a hell of lying. What they have to do is present the video with the timestamp. See, Candace, that's the evidence that you don't have on your side. You know you would have to present the video. Where's the title of the video? You have to present the video with the timestamp. I've seen real cease and desist letters drafted where the actual title of the video or the post is cited like an exhibit in a filing with the timestamp. And then you have the actual transcript in it, in parentheses cited as the actual verbiage, not what you thought you heard. So where's the video?
Or what I particularly think this is just simply a scare tactic.
Yeah, it's a scare tactic.
Your followers have clearly taken your message.
Where y'all see the name of the video at? And what I understand to be your most recent video you state? I have 6 videos I did for the day, so name it. You see how that goes? Fax me. This is so easy. Candace, this is why you wouldn't be able to pull this bullshit on me, girl. Name the actual title of the video with the timestamp. This attorney is god-awful. Are you kidding me? Candace, do you see why I say I would be laughing at your ass? You hired this attorney to send this bogus ass letter just to try to silence opposition, and they couldn't even cite the actual evidence correctly. In what I understand to be your most recent video you state. What the hell is this long run-on statement? But yet they couldn't name the actual in the video titled blah, 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 comma, at timestamp, you stated, and they have the actual words copied and pasted from the transcript. And it has to be word for word. You can't give a citation when it is not even word for word, and you can't even say what video it came from. This is sloppy as hell. And it's laughable. Who the attorney? Sonny R. Aldrich, you are a joke and an embarrassment to the Bar Association. You can't make this up. Mariah Coleman sent the letter. You can't make this up. One of you all said he only represents artists. What? Ginger Spice said that attorney only represents recording artists with copyright issues and contracts. No, you can't. Candace, if you take this to court on copyright infringement, you're going to lose and lose horribly. And I hope Faxme counterclaims and sues the hell out of you and gets millions of dollars for wasting his time. I can almost see where this is going. Copyright infringement. The hell? The attorney didn't even cite the name of the video. How are you citing what was said when you couldn't give the name of the video? So you're not even quoting direct evidence here. What video evidence? I mean, yeah, Facts Me could easily do like 2 or 3 videos in a day. You're saying in your most recent video, that could be any video, Your Honor, objection. Candace, do you see how I can just dismantle this whole letter? Just by reading that one statement, I have literally dismantled this entire letter. The validity of this is absolute laughable. It's garbage. This attorney is incompetent. And if they only represent recording artists for copyright issues, copyright infringement sounds like, and contracts or breach of contracts, they need to stick to that because they don't know anything beyond that. He just quoted a federal statute regarding cyber stalking. That's not stalking, to comment on a video or photo. You have to prove he took the photo and that he was in the same location or he's somehow stalking her all over the internet. How do you plan on producing the evidence to prove that? Then you take a very vague, ambiguous statement that you can't even cite and quote directly from video evidence because you don't even give the name of the video or the timestamp to try to make it seem as if he's inciting violence when the reasonable reader would not deduce that he's inciting violence from that. Only her dumbass cult members and bots to whom we could give 2 shits about. None of that would fly in the court of law. Candace, you're going to go in and piss off another judge. And I will be there to report on everything that happens. This is so pathetic. Candace, this is pathetic. Yeah, go ahead and send me a cease and desist, girl, so I can tear that shit up. I will rip that thing to shreds. Not physically. Nope. We're going to read over it first and demolish it. And then I'll probably rip it to shreds. And then tell them, try again. Get your attorney to try again. They're not that smart. If this is the best the attorney could do, boy. Candace, I would give an expression. You would probably be asking the attorney, what does that mean? DOA. This lawsuit would be DOA. If anybody is just merely competent in understanding certain acronyms used in legal matters, you'll know what DOA is. That whole lawsuit would be DOA. Girl, they would have that dismissed so quick. Oh my God. This lawsuit is DOA and the cease and desist is stupid. Candace, this is so stupid. Unbelievable. You want to stifle upon free speech, and for what? With this incompetent ass attorney. Sounds like you hired the wrong type of attorney again. You know, she has a knack for doing that. Candace can't even hire the right type of attorney to represent her in matters. So you've amassed millions of dollars, 6 million bots, and you still can't hire the right type of attorney to represent you in what you're trying to go towards as defamatory. You wouldn't be able to prove that to save your life. And this idiot attorney couldn't even actually cite the video evidence properly. So what are we doing? Facts Me, I got your back. Don't worry. This is nowhere near serious. No court will take this seriously. They're like, okay, you took something that he may not even, he said he didn't even say. You can't even say what video it came from. No timestamp, no actual evidence to even, okay, no, we're not doing this. This will be dismissed. Stop getting on our nerves, Candace Owens. Go sit down somewhere and have several seats. Are you kidding? Girl,
as a directive to survey, expose, and endanger my client. This is not speculative. This is documented. Who do we know who has been trying to get their audience to run surveillance on Erica Kirk and all these other people? I have never asked any of this of any of you.
You're going to lose this.
Ever.
This lawsuit is DOA.
Your actions have been reported to the police department, and we are preparing to notify the FBI.
Oh, okay, cool. Who's the police department? Can I get the lead attorney or the lead investigator on this? I want the officer's name. I want a full copy of that police report. Candace, if you gonna sit here and do all that, we're gonna report your ass right back. And we'll have video evidence. You don't. You know you should have already been hit with a protection order from Erica Kirk. The moment you said, I have sources and direct contacts, obviously, that live in her residential building. Oh, do you? Oh, okay, well. Tell them, knuck if you buck. Let me go to court right quick and get this protection restraining order and an injunction against your dumb ass. Candace, you doing this because of what I said yesterday on Gary's show?
It is out of concern for client safety that we demand that you immediately take down any videos which reveal client's address and location.
He's never posted this stuff. Candace, what videos did he post it? Name the videos with the timestamp, you dumbass. Your attorney is stupid. You understand he has to actually be specific? You just throwing out blanket accusations and you hire someone to send this bullshit? God, this is embarrassing. This attorney should be so embarrassed. The attorney should be like, listen, I'm not willing to do anything for money. You're not going to pimp me out. I don't even handle matters like this. So no, thank you. I'll stick to recording artists and copyright infringement and contracts. Hell no. What the hell? You got to prove that he actually did it.
Violence on Erica Kirk and all these other people. I have never asked any of this of any of you. Ever.
Oh my God.
Your actions have been reported to the police department and we are preparing to notify the FBI.
Oh.
It is out of concern for client safety that we demand that you immediately take down any videos which reveal client's address and location. I've never posted that.
He's never done that.
I have never posted that information. Fuck you. Beyond the imminent danger of your irresponsible conduct.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, fax me. Mama love you. Oh, my God. Candace, you can collectively kiss all of our asses, and I don't care how you take that. Free speech, Heffa. Kiss our ass, Candace Owens. The hell? Candace, we're going to show that photo of you grabbing that woman's ass by the hand while you were pregnant. Yeah. We're going to show everything. You can't make this up. Unbelievable. You didn't provide, once again, because Candace never, ever presents evidence on anything. She just throws out dumbass accusations and somehow managed to get enough money up from her dumb coat to pay an attorney to send out these bogus ass letters where it would be nothing but insulting to the court. And those petitions would be DOA. What FBI agent is looking at it? You can't even give them the actual evidence. You didn't even cite, okay, what video you claim I docked somebody's address in and incited violence and gathered people together to do that with the intent to do that and cyber stalk someone? Where's the evidence on this? Name the videos and give me the timestamps where I did any of this bullshit. Oh my God.
Actions have been reported to the police department and we are preparing to notify the FBI.
Dear Kosh Patel, if you're going to sit here and tend to this, then I expect you to investigate Candace Owens on her actually stalking Erica Kirk. Don't drag your feet on that. Because you're going to get an earful from all of us if you sit here and ignore Candace Owens because her dumbass bots somehow are clowning you for traveling with your girlfriend. And you got offended by that. Like, why are you worried about that? But you ignoring her actually stalking a grown woman. And yet you sit here and take this bullshit seriously? From some bogus, greasy ass, slimy attorney? He sounds like a snake oil salesman. Can't present any evidence at all, not even a full video name or link with the timestamp. You know that the video link would be in the actual letter, Candace. If it's a Facebook video or YouTube video, you would actually have the hyperlink in the letter. So your dumbass attorney didn't learn that? He didn't learn how to cite evidence? Got it. Because he's an idiot.
It is out of concern for client safety that we demand that you immediately take down any videos which reveal client's address and location. I've never posted that. I have never posted that information. Fuck you. Beyond the imminent danger your irresponsible conduct has placed the client's family in, we must now focus on the other aspects of your attack.
What attack?
You continue to produce offensive video content which defames my client, claiming, among other things, that, not allowed to read that part, engages in, let me get to the other page.
Oh,
2-page cease and desist, guys.
This is absurd.
Deviant behavior.
Deviant?
I'm assuming that means when I'm bringing up Andrew Tate.
Candace, are you referring to the video? You talking about this? How's that deviant? You took that photo yourself, you dumbass girl. Somehow this is deviant behavior. Oh no, Your Honor, Exhibit A. The actual petitioner took this photo her damn self in an effort to swindle an apartment community complex in a different state out of a bunch of money because she caught a yeast infection and somehow it, gave her the itchy scratchies all over her face. Candace, all I would have to do is provide the court filing. You understand how easy that is? So that attorney didn't think about that at all? You didn't tell that attorney, actually I took the photo because I was trying to sue, apartment community. I didn't pay rent for like 7 months. It's a long story, but I caught a yeast infection. It was something with black mold. I had a cat, and then I just didn't shower for a week and then told them I had to get LASIK surgery. Candace, this is all your fault. You do know that. No one forced you to take this photo, you dumbass girl. And then you still hired the wrong type of attorney for this. They didn't tell you, listen, there's nothing I can do with this lawsuit. And you didn't even go to the final hearing. God, you don't kick rocks barefoot and have several seats. Oh my God. This is what she's mad about. Because honestly, she didn't sit here. Why would she be studying him until this photo went viral? Because Trump retweeted it. This is what Candace is really mad about. Your Honor, the court should never be used for idiots like Candace Owens to retaliate upon members of the press exercising their First Amendment rights, giving their commentary, research, or reporting on her because she is a public figure. And then she gets mad because the president retweeted a photo of her being a vile person of the year while she openly admits to stalking Erica Kirk. I mean, you can't make this up. We do have that video in timestamp. You want to hear it? Let's lay the foundation as to how horrible and vile she really is. We're not lying about that. Based on the definition of the word vile, Your Honor, we can prove that Candace Owens is vile. She can't even name the damn video where she claims my client gave out somebody's address. Go figure. Candace, kiss our ass, girl. Go to hell.
Paid Harvey Weinstein, stuff like that. It appears you may believe that your actions are protected by the fair use provisions of the United States Copyright Act. We are not at this time asserting claims of copyright infringement, although we reserve the right to do.
What do you mean copyright infringement? Y'all stop. The videos distort blank voice and likeness. It appears that you may believe that your actions are protected by the fair use provisions of the United States Copyright Act. What? Name the act and cite what part is being violated, you dumbass. This attorney can't even cite laws. Go figure, let alone evidence. I.e., you claim you are parroting. We are not. If it's a parody, it can be protected under fair use. You cannot interfere with freedom of speech and expression. And you're admitting that it's a parody. Oh my God. Parroting? Is that the correct term? Parroting? Candace, is your attorney as dumb as you are when it comes to the English language or what? Parroting? Oh, Candace, I don't even know if that is the correct use of that word. Parroting? I had to Google it right quick. Parroting is the act of imitating or mocking something, usually for comic effect or ridicule. That is protected free speech, you dumbass attorney. You understand that's protected free speech. Oh my God. We are not at this time asserting claims of copyright infringement. Then why the hell are you sending me this letter? And you're an attorney that represents musical artists for copyright and contracts. What are you sending me this letter for then? Why are you sending me this? Fair use is also a federal law that you are not familiar with. So why are you sending me this letter? Because you're an idiot? Although we reserve the right to do so, you can reserve the right to do whatever you want to do. It's not going to fly in court. That's where you're missing the mark. Reserve the right to go and piss on yourself in public. Should you be doing that? You can even be arrested for public urination. You can reserve the right to go and break somebody's car window. It's still illegal. Don't give a damn what you think you have the right to do. This isn't going to fly in court. Rather, you are, where's the period? Yeah, this got to be, oh, Candace. This came like, this reads like it came from a scammer. Where's the period? Y'all see that? After the word right to do so. Shouldn't there be a period there? What's the period at? It's not redacted. Candace, so you got this offline somewhere from the internet? You got bigger spaces between periods and the first letter of the next word that should not exist. You think an attorney actually wrote this, Candace? You want somebody to believe? I think this is the biggest scam of all. You want someone to actually believe that an attorney wrote this? And if that attorney wrote this, they should be reported to the Bar Association because they're stupid. This reads like one of those scammer letters from, hi, I am the nephew of the Prince of Zimbabwe. My uncle died, and now I'm to inherit $175 million, to which I need your help. What the? You need my help for? Nah, you emailing me to rub it in? I'm the Prince of Zamunda. I have a large inheritance that I am due to receive, and I need your assistance. Please send me $1,500, and I'll send you $168 million. Please send me $1,500, and I'll send you back $168 million. Wire transfer funds immediately, ASAP, to this letter and this number. Thank you. Prince of Zamunda. Candace hiring these African scammers to send out letters, y'all. You can't make this stuff up. Candace, you hired the Prince of Zamunda. Oh God, I'm about to pass out. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Candace, oh, this is priceless. Oh, what a scam you are. Oh, Candace, you're trying to scam people into fearing you somehow. Girl, you're so stupid. Oh my God. Did anyone ever tell Candace you can't rely on these African scammers? They don't understand the English language. Y'all, where the hell the period? You got all these spaces in this letter. Candace, I'd rather you just listen. Tell this fake ass attorney. Oh my God. Who child, y'all? This is something else. Candace. Tell this fake ass attorney. I'm gonna keep laughing at this stupid ass letter. They're just citing stuff. It's like a Google search. Candace, we know that you will fake an email or a text message. You would just make that shit up. You won't even put it in the proper format. And now you got this dumbass letter talking about the United States Copyright Act of what? You understand what? Candace, oh, you get a real attorney to read this? Oh, they're going to laugh at this. United States Copyright Act. The Copyright Act of what, Candace? Copyright Act of what? This is what I mean. What, y'all see something missing here? We'll go over enough court documents in the Lady Luck Club. Can y'all tell me what's missing? This dumb scam letter. Can y'all tell me what's missing in this? Y'all see it where it says your actions are, it appears that you may believe that your actions are protected by the fair use provisions of the United States Copyright Act. Y'all see what's missing? Candace, you're so stupid. What's missing? There you go, Mindy. Where's the statute code? So for federal laws, you have penal codes. U.S. It should say U.S. code and then have the statute code to follow it. Where is it, Candace? An attorney sent this bullshit letter, but it's missing statute codes. Why? He actually would be protected by Fair Use Act, a law he still didn't state in this letter, by the way. Candace, this is so stupid. The Prince of Zamunda demands that you send me $1,500, Stephen. We should use this to send out to Candace's coat and say, yes, my uncle died, and I'm asking that you remit to me $7,000. Since you want me to get this money so bad. And then you should send a request to the country state of Israel, the head of state, and ask them to reimburse you. Y'all, we should use this same letter to clap back. You might believe that telling me that I'm going to get $7,000 is protected under fair use. But no, you just lied like hell. And now the bill has come due. How dare you lead me on? How dare you and your coat lead me on to believe that I'm getting $7,000? Where's my money? Oh, Candace. Oh, this is so, oh, you're so dumb. Oh, Candace. Candace thinks she's the queen of Zamunda, y'all. She got to. The Princess Zamunda wrote this dumbass letter. Yeah, my uncle died. Send me $7,000. I will send you $168 million. And then we'll just call it even. What the hell? Candace. Oh, how do you have money to pay people to send out this bullshit? No one's retracting anything because this letter can't be real. And that attorney should be reported to the Bar Association. That's all you've done, Candace. You set this attorney up to be reported to the damn Bar Association with his dumb ass. Oh, God. Codes don't have to be redacted. No, the code, the statute codes, federal penal codes, statute codes. That's not something that's redacted. It should never be redacted. Attorneys know if you're gonna cite the law, to cite the law in the statute code at the very least, it's called citation. They have to have the law cited properly. He didn't even cite video evidence. There's no URL link for any video with any timestamp or anything. It's like a blanket accusation of what they think somebody said. But if you know that this was actually said in a video, there's a certain way to cite video evidence, statute codes, case law. There's a certain way it has to be cited. There's a format for that. So the Princess Zamunda didn't even Google, let me get this as close to correct as possible. If I'm going to send this out, knowing that this is going to be shared online, let me not look like a complete dumbass. So whoever this slick bar, greasy ass attorney is, it's got to be the Princess Zamunda, okay? Candace. Of all the people to hire in the state of Tennessee, you actually managed to hire the Princess Zamunda. Now they want to sit here and perpetuate these dumbass scams in our country. I'm so disappointed. Candace, I'm so disappointed in your laziness. This is lazy as hell. It's just lazy. Y'all, what facts me at? Somebody tag him in. Tell him this was lazy work. This is obviously a scam. You can't make this up. It's no different than emails. I get emails all the time. You use this without my permission and blah, blah, blah. Send me your information. They just want our information. You know what I do? Delete that bullshit. Because YouTube has a way to say, hey, they used copyrighted music in this video, where you can put that claim in directly to YouTube. Who the hell would send a cease and desist letter if you're claiming that someone used some music that was copyrighted? Wouldn't you just file a claim to YouTube? This is how dumb Candace is. When she thought that somebody used a video that was behind a paywall, you know what she did? She reported it to X. Hey, this video is posted up. That was from my book club behind a paywall. Right? Did that person get a cease and desist letter? No. Y'all know who that was? Milk Bar. Shout out to Milk Bar. He actually came into the Lady Luck Club and said it. He admitted it. He said, no, it was fair. Because I was ready to go in on you, Candace. But all she did was file a claim to Twitter X and say, can you take down this person's video? Take this post down because the video they're using came from behind a paywall. The same thing would happen on YouTube. So as opposed to her doing that, she has some Prince of Zamunda fake ass attorney whose bar license should definitely be challenged after this to send a cease and desist letter on copyrighted something No, especially if you can't even say this is a pattern of behavior. You can't even prove that this was actually copyrighted content used in the video. Because you didn't name the video, give the timestamp, you didn't cite it. So there's no reference. Something she would have to actually do if she filed the claim over to YouTube. Y'all see where I'm going here with this? This letter is bogus as hell. And no real attorney would ever take this bullshit seriously. They will laugh at it like I'm doing. Candace, this is so stupid. You know that you could have, if he used copyrighted music or content, you can just file a claim to YouTube directly. Hey, there's a video on this platform that's using music without permission. Here's proof of the copyright. His proof that it is copyrighted and that I am the owner of this music or video, whatever the content is. If it's music, I'm the original owner of it. Here's the evidence, the documentation, the licensure that I have that allows me to claim this as my work. She could have done that. She's done that before. But no, she says a cease and desist from an attorney that supposedly represents recording artists for copyright and contracts. And yet somehow he's trying to snake oil in cyber stalking. Something he does not cover. That's not your specialty. Stay in your lane, you dumbass. So the Princess Zamunda wants to even from fax me to cease and desist and give him $1,500 in exchange for $50 million. Why this is priceless. Candace, I told you I would demolish this bullshit letter. Didn't I tell you that? Because I see through you, you dumb heifer. Didn't I tell you I would demolish this? One statement, all it took. Oh, so there's no citation of statute codes or the law or evidence itself at all in this. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Lack of punctuation marks. The English grammar is, oh my God, it's insulting. It is insulting. And Candace claims she has a degree in English. Can you believe it? Your Honor, how dare they insult the English language with this letter? Your Honor, if you read this, just one paragraph, you would be angry and upset at the lack of punctuation marks because you can't make this up. Why is the spacing so wide between each statement? What do you mean? No period here. Rather, you are defaming my client, and violating, among other statutes. Why? Blah, 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 redaction. For what? Which protects. Why would you redact the law? That's not worthy of a redact. Candace, you're so stupid. You don't redact the law itself. That is not something you redact. Redacting the law itself, case law, cited, you don't redact that. You understand that this law is public information? God, you can't make this stuff up. Which protects an individual's name. This is why they probably got a black box here, because there's nothing there, because they don't know the law. Candace doesn't know the law. Which protects an individual's name, image, voice, and digital recreation. Huge space in between that. It's like space. Be advised that this law, what law? Provides Fort recovery. Fort. Y'all know this is so fake. Fort recovery of substantial monetary damages. Fort recovery, Candace, or tort? Is the word you were trying to use tort? Do we have any attorneys in the chat? How laughable would this be to you? Would you tell your client, just rip that shit up? Candace. be advised that this law, what you can advise him. You're not his attorney. Be advised. That's not terminology you would use in this. Your Honor, this attorney is trying to advise me on bullshit. Like, you can't make this up. Be advised that this law provides fort recovery. Fort recovery, like a fort. A stronghold. Not tort. T-O-R-T. You know. Legal damages. You can be liable to recover. No, they said fort. Y'all see that? F-O-R-T. How serious is anyone supposed to take this? This is absolutely ridiculous. Do y'all see this? Fort recovery. It's tort recovery, Candace. Tort, you dumbass. Tort. T-O-R-T. What? How did you get fort? See, this is why we're laughing, Candace. This is why I'm laughing. This is a whole joke. You're just doing this to try to intimidate people. You're going to get sued for that alone. Your Honor, this idiot drafted this fake-ass letter that came from the Prince of Zamunda. It reads like an African scam. It's even the look at the horrible grammar, the lack of punctuation, all these big spaces in between statements. What the hell? The terms that they're using here, the language in this. Be advised. You don't advise me. Where did you get this from, Candace? This got to be a sample letter somewhere. Is this why it's redacted? Because this is a sample thing, like a gag letter somewhere online. And you just put his name on it and sent it to him. Candace, if I get, you see, the power of research on my team here, Candace, you and your dumb team are incomparable to the Lady Luck Club. If we scan this and we find out that it matches a sample letter online, and all you did was just redact out certain things to keep it from matching a sample letter, I'm going to clown your ass for days and tag Kosh Patel for real in this, because that's illegal. So somebody is purporting themselves to be an attorney out here? Or did you pull this from online and just put an attorney's name on it? Or is this some letter that this attorney sent and you just redacted it out and sent it yourself, Candace? Which one is it? You can't make this up. No real attorney would send this. We also believe that your actions are in violation of the Federal Lanham Act. Candace. God. Oh. Federal Lanham Act. Y'all know I gotta Google this. So they're not gonna cite it. They didn't give the citation at all. That deals with trademarks. This is what the Lanham Act, enacted in 1946, is the primary federal statute governing trademark law in the United States, providing a national system for trademark registration and protection against infringement. How? Because you didn't cite the video evidence, Candace. In this fake ass letter you sent, this got to be a sample letter. This cannot be real. And you just Google some stuff. Which one of your assistants sent this letter, Candace? Was it Samantha? Mark? The guy that's in the ear? Who sent this from your dumb team? Was it George? George, we're going to have your ass deported if you sent this letter. I promise you. You will be deported if you sent this letter. You playing somebody's attorney? So you get DUIs and you want to run around here and play attorney and send out cease and desist letters where you can't even cite laws? You don't redact federal laws. Fuck is wrong with you? We're going to have you deported, George. And throw a whole party when you do. You can't make this up. We are also aware of the Instagram account operating under the name which you may have recently taken down. Why would he take it down if he didn't even know he was getting this dumbass sample letter? And the Princess Zamunda is bold. Which features reposted content tied to your YouTube and Facebook pages and publicly credits with no period again. Several posts from this account include disturbing images of redactions, because this might not even be relevant to actual faxing. This could just be a sample letter where they're redacting out certain things because Candace is lazy as hell. Alongside salacious, mocking, and harassing captions. Naming which ones? What's the captions? Because in the cease and desist, you got to give the evidence. Oh my God. These actions constitute extreme emotional abuse of a something family and have caused significant additional harm. Y'all, this letter came straight out of Africa. Oh boy. Boy, this is the example of a scam letter that you get notice of from your job, from your employer. Beware of phishing emails like this. And this is the sample that you get when they're trying to show you what a phishing letter looks like, because the Prince of Zamunda is lying about their dead uncle giving them $185 million. While they only want you to send them $2,000. Go figure. In Google Play cards. Send me Google Play cards, $2,000 worth. Go to Target and give me $2,000 worth of Google Play cards. And then I'll send you 180 million. Candace, this is so dumb. Y'all. The more I read this, the more it's like an example of a phishing email. Beware of phishing scams. They're stupid. Candace, no one's scared of this bullshit, girl. If anything, I would be mad if you actually want me to believe that you're going to take your fake ass attorney and sue me in court over this. This is priceless. This is a phishing scam. No. Y'all. This is what a phishing scam email looks like, okay? So beware. Don't open that. Oh, fax me. This is a scam, man. This is a scam. Now, Candace will have to come back and actually prove every word in this letter was sent by the attorney. Had to bring his ass on camera. He would have to show his bar license, his degree, and any other court filings that where he's represented a client and he won. Now, I want to know all the cases that you actually won. You have to send me your whole profile and portfolio. You can't make this up. So, ironically, he took a whole Instagram account down. Candace, did you just want him to know that you knew his name or something? And that he had an Instagram account? All of a sudden, it was taken down. It was what you may have recently taken down. How do you accuse someone in a cease and desist when you can't even actually show evidence? You can't even give the name of the video you're claiming these statements were made in. You understand, if it is on a public platform, Candace, that giving the title of the video is not releasing personal information. But, when you get the Prince of Zamunda to send phishing scams and emails like this, I mean, who knows? Oh, God. This is crazy. Candace, you've lost your mind. And you're mad at all of us because you're going to lose a federal lawsuit. The hell wrong with you? You're going to get more coming if you keep at it with this nonsense. You know this is a phishing scam from the Prince of Zamunda. Oh, my God. What was I at? Significant additional harm. If in fact you have not already done, y'all see what I mean by phishing scam? The first thing you look for is the bad English grammar. I mean, horrible. So I want to read this, and I want you all to pay attention to how this is written. These actions constitute extreme emotional abuse of a blank family. What family? Dog family? Are we talking about birds? Is it the cat that Candace had with that yeast infection in that apartment with the black mo? Let's just say of a feline family. Of a feline family, because that could be anything, and have caused significant additional harm, because that grammar is god awful. If in fact you have not already done, comma, so you are hereby instructed. Y'all see why I say this is a phishing scam? If in fact you have not already done, comma, so. Boy, this horrible English, this broken English is mind-numbing. If in fact you have not already, if in fact, is that how we start off statements, Candace? We know that you dropped out of college and you're still stupid. Why did you not take this through a spell check? So you just took a whole phishing scam email sample letter and didn't even read it, is what you're telling me, Candace. Is that what you're telling us? You didn't even read this? If in fact you have not already done, comma, you mean done so? First of all, no real cease and desist letter would even have this wording, because it wouldn't. Because attorneys, they go to law school, but they also have to conquer English. Done, comma, so you are hereby instructed. What? You are hereby instructed to remove this Instagram account in its entirety. No. Hell no. Y'all see this? Who wrote this? Thank you, Francisca. An attorney allegedly wrote this. Y'all, I'm telling you, this is a phishing scam. Eat a scam. The comma in the wrong place. Y'all, it's horrible. What? Thank you, CC. No judge would take this seriously. He was like, this has got to be a scam. Sir, I think you may have been scammed. If in fact you have not already done, comma, so you are, what I tell you all, straight out of the Prince of Zamunda. You are hereby instructed to remove this Instagram account in its entirety. I ain't removing shit. That's what you mean. We, comma, therefore, demand that you remove these entire channels, including but not limited to the Facebook page, TikTok account, YouTube. Who writes out YouTube? Y'all see how YouTube is spelled? This is a phishing scam. Stop it. Man, this thing has broken my brain. Okay. Y'all know we're going to watch this whole thing tomorrow. My brain is officially broken because the Prince of Zamunda is playing around and faxed me. I think you got scammed, buddy. This is not real. No real attorney would ever bet this against their bar license. Can't make this up. Why this is crazy? You got scammed, fax me, man. You can't, Candace, if you sending this bullshit out, you should be sued just for causing us distress in having to read this. I wouldn't delete nothing. I would not have even opened this letter. Candace Owens' attorney sent this letter. Did they? This is laughable. I'm not opening this. Now, Candace, you would have to give me a heads up in a whole video. You got your scam buddy sitting out these letters like this? Fax me, you may have to change your passwords. All of them. Especially to your email. Whatever email this came to, you got to change your passwords. These scammers are stupid. but they try whatever by any means necessary. They will send everybody an email talking about this is from Candace Owens' attorneys. Child, please. Now, Candace Owens' attorneys can serve me properly. Out of here. The hell? Y'all see how YouTube is spelled? Nah, this is not real. No. I don't think the idea is to get him to delete anything. It was simply to get him to open the email and open the attachment. Fax me, you got to reboot your laptop, change your passwords, your user information. Come on, this is the letter they just sending out. They're not even citing laws. They're not citing evidence because that's not the intent. It's a phishing email. So the goal is to simply put something in here, but they can't tell you what video it came from with the timestamp. They can't cite the laws itself. There's no statute codes in here. None of that, because it's a scam. It's a scam. If Candace wants to serve a cease and desist letter, tell her dumbass attorney to do it the right way. Now you send the sheriff to my house and serve me, damn it. Candace, I can't believe you aided in this. I can't believe it. He must have been hacked. And he probably sending this out to everybody. Child, you can't make this stuff up. They had to send this to everybody. I tell you all the time, you got to be wary. You got to be cautious. Be careful. Question everything. Information being sent to you, I'll read over it. I'll hover over the email address to make sure it came from y'all. If I'm questioning if it came from somebody I know, I would just ask you all flat out, did y'all send me this email? Y'all know I will. I don't, nope. Man, I think they got you, fax me. That's why I think that you may have got fax me, man. I think you got it. May have got. No. This is crazy. Y'all see how dumb this thing is? God. Oh, this letter is stupid. Oh, I think they got fax me. The spelling, it's the grammar alone for me. Child, it don't take much. Because I get trained on how to read phishing scams and emails. This is a sample of it. It's the epitome of it. YouTube account, and then they got this whole redaction. And each and every video, y'all, that's what scammers say. That's how scammers talk. And each and every one. Send me each and every penny. Each and every number on the card, on the Google card. And each and every. Y'all see that? And each and every video. And how do you use the word and 3 times like that? Almost back to back. And each and every video and all. No. Phishing scam. No competent attorney sent this. I would have been like, what the hell is this? Get out of my email, dumbass scammers. And then I would have kept living. Nope. No. Oh, fax me. I'm going to have to send him an email like, dude, I think this is a phishing scam email. And each and every video and all associated media. If y'all ever listen to content creators out there that actually call scammers and torture them, you'll hear the scammers, they talk like this. This is the vernacular. This is their language, their lingo. Each and every one of them. Like, that's how they talk. No matter where they're from. India, Africa, I don't pick a country, pick a continent. It's the same lingo, it's the same language. And they don't, clearly, they don't have a grasp of English language like that. A lot of times they don't. That's just being honest. So this wording here, I'm not shocked to see that. And each and every video and all, no commas, nope, nothing. In all associated media which defames, then blank or distorts blank name, How do you whose name is that small? Y'all see how small that redaction is? Whose name is that? That might be what distorts the, maybe the word the. Why would that be redacted? Y'all see what I'm saying here? Let me make sure y'all can see it at the bottom. If y'all look at the bottom here, that says or distorts, and then you see that redaction. That space is only big enough for what? A 2 or 3 letter word. More than likely, the word the is what's redacted. But why would that be redacted? So aside from the broken English, horrible use of punctuation, this reads like a phishing scam email. Why are things being redacted that should not be redacted? Because that's not wide enough for an actual person's name to be there. Does that make sense? So, or distorts the name, voice, image, and likeness. Like, because who else? That can't be a person's name there. Look how small that space is. These videos have been preserved and will result in legal action against you and any person found to be colluding with you. No, come on, y'all. Fax me, they got you, buddy. You gotta change the passwords. This is a phishing scam. This is god awful. Man, the scammers didn't even try. You can't make this up. Have been any person found to be colluding with you, comma, especially if you fail to comply with these demands. What person found to be colluding with you? Who says that? This is not the wording in a cease and desist when it comes to harassment or cyberstalking. Y'all see how they just brought in just a bunch of nonsense into this one letter? Oh my God. This letter is an insult to the English language. This came
Okay.
Sonny.
It says, Dear Mr. Lancaster.
Sonny R. Aldrich. I'm starting to believe this person isn't real. Does anyone verify this person? I'm starting to believe this person isn't real. Oh, good night, Nikki. Y'all, we're going to be back at this tomorrow. We're going to watch this whole video tomorrow. But I'm starting to believe, I don't believe this is a real attorney. I don't believe this is a real attorney. They could have created a fake website so that when you do go and look up this person, information comes up. But I don't believe that this is an actual real attorney. Where's their bar license number? I would have to have that. Like, that's the only way I can say this is a verified, bar license attorney. Their bar license number should be on here. This is crazy. Yeah, this is a phishing scam email. This office represents, and it is my child. This was bad from start to finish. To address the most serious offense, you have publicly revealed something address and the identity of who? Is that space big enough for a first and last name? That wouldn't be a reasonable amount of space to put a first and last name. And why would, if it's Candace Owens, why would her name be redacted? We know who she is. Boy, this is something else. And he said this came from Candace Owens' attorney? Hold on. Let me go back.
This represents the person sending me the cease and desist. It is my understanding that for reasons known only to yourself.
Where did he say that he represents Candace Owens? Did y'all see that? Where they said he represent Candace Owens? Why would Candace Owens' name be redacted? And honestly, that's a long space for Candace Owens. And Candace Owens doesn't share attorneys. So it wouldn't be unless it's like Candace Owens and George Farmer. But would that be realistically enough space for both names to be there? This man, this makes no sense. You don't redact laws. This has got to be a scam. I'm not seeing where they even said they're representing Candace Owens. Man, this is a phishing email. And we get a lot of this as content creators. We do. I get emails that go straight to my spam, as it should, of people trying to claim that I use copyright content, and then they want me to send them my information and all of that. Hell no. Because any real legitimate copyright claim would go directly to YouTube, and there will be a copyright claim, and they will have to file it through YouTube, because I don't produce videos on any other platform. So it would have to go directly to YouTube. Otherwise, no. And y'all would know if I got a copyright claim video. Like if it was coming down to that, or someone tried to send me a strike, child. Y'all heard my mouth for what, 2 weeks when I got a copyright strike? And then that fell off because that person only did that to get my personal information. I knew exactly what they were trying to do. And then I dared them. I wish the hell you would use my information for any reason. I will sue you and sleep peacefully. And my video was put back up. The end. So if someone is saying, oh, you use some copyrighted music or something, they would just file a copyright complaint to YouTube. This would never happen. Like, this is stupid. And the broken English in this. And then you got the audacity to demand somebody to comply with demands. You might as well just say, send me $2,000 of Google Play cards.
You may have recently taken it down, which features reposted content tied to your YouTube and Facebook pages.
Oh, I see they got your fact.
Several posts from this account include disturbing images, salacious, mocking, and harassing captions. These actions constitute extreme emotional abuse of client's family and have caused significant additional harm. In fact, if you have not already done, you are hereby instructed to remove this Instagram account, which the Instagram account was removed. It wasn't me. It was somebody pretending to be me. So I'm not even concerned about that. We therefore demand, here is the great one, okay? We therefore demand you remove these entire channels, including but not limited to the Facebook page, TikTok account, YouTube account, and each and every video and all associated material which defames my client, distorts their name, voice, image, and likeness. These videos have been preserved and will result in legal action against you or any person found to be colluding with me.
Oh my God.
Especially if you fail to comply with these demands. If I fail to comply with these demands. So they want me to fax me off the face of the earth.
Yeah, no. You don't send a cease and desist. Tell people to preserve data and evidence and then tell them to remove it. You all see why I keep saying this is a scam email? Y'all see why I keep saying it? Where's the attorney information at the bottom? Cease and desist letters, the attorney that signs it, they're going to have their bar license number or some identifier confirming that they are indeed an attorney with their contact information. Where's that? How do you say to preserve any information at all, but then demand that he take all of his video channels and everything down? No. That literally goes against preserving evidence. It's so stupid. The Princess Zamunda don't know what the hell he want. We don't have time to figure that out. We're not in the mood. That would be a no. That would be a hell no. Candace, knuck if you buck if you want to. When I say I would go ham in on you, I would clown you for days, girl. You be like, okay, Lady Luck, I was wrong. Please leave me alone. You can't make this up. They saying to remove this information, but then to preserve. These videos have been preserved. Which videos? Name the videos. Because we would love to know which videos have been preserved. You didn't name them. Because, you don't know how to cite video evidence because this is a scam and you're an idiot. Sonny R. Aldridge. Oh, this is the website for this so-called attorney. Y'all, this is the homepage of this attorney that seems to be bogus and made up. Trip Aldrich, copyrighted 2017, website by Noah Satterstrom. Candace, is this somebody that's covering one of your LLCs or something? Who is this person? I get the feeling it's not like a photo of the actual individual. I don't think this person is real. I'll just be honest. You don't tell somebody that you preserve videos. You won't name the videos or cite which videos you claim I make certain statements. Then you're saying, oh, it was some music or something under fair use. And you might believe it's fair use. I know it is because you don't know our U.S. laws either. And yet you redact citations of law. That's not how that works. Oh my God. So I'm gonna go on a limb and say this whole thing is fake. It's a scam, and it was probably just to get his personal information. Fax me, you're gonna have to change your password. You can't make this up. Don't this look like a comedian or somebody? It's like a stock photo image. Oh Lord. It's got to be a stock photo image. You can't make this stuff up. Who child? Candace, where did you get this photo from? Where you get the photo? This is ridiculous. So this is like inspect element, if you understand, like just basic coding. Candace, where did this photo come from? Who is this person? Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God. Candace, where did you get this photo? Y'all. We gotta search for this. This is priceless. I can't believe this. I just fail to believe this person is real. I'm sure we're gonna find out that this person is like a stock image and this is not a real person. I can't make this up. Sonny R. Tripp Aldrich, a native of Dallas, Texas, has been practicing law in Nashville, Tennessee since 1983. Graduated from Vanderbilt University, Southern Methodist University School of Law. Concentrating his primary practice in the entertainment industry, Aldrich handles transactional matters and litigation. What? Handles transactional matters and litigation? What? Yeah, it's the broken English for me. Nope. What is his bar license number? If this be a real person. God, I can't believe this. Yeah. Oh, this is so bad. Look at this. This is the website. Somehow this was the best that Candace can do. y'all still think this person is real? And outside of the courtroom, this is how this starts off up here. And outside the courtroom, representate. Like, seriously? This is pathetic. Representation of recording artists. Successful representation of owners of a historic tourist attraction in breach of lease. What? Y'all, look at the spaces. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, this person can't be real. He can't be real. I don't think he's real. I don't think he's real. This looks so fake. Y'all, look at the damn spaces in between the statements. Representation of merchandise company and licensing. What company? And licensing iconic images from the estate of a well-known director. Period. Why is there a period at the end of this? And in this huge space, successful representation of a deceased producer's estate against a claim of breach of contract. Oh, it's the broken English for me. I can't. This is pathetic. This is pathetic. And somehow we're supposed to believe that he is representing Candace Owens in some bullshit that should have went to YouTube. I'm done. Candace, this is pathetic. This is so pathetic. Unbelievable. No way in hell. First of all, attorneys that represent copyright matters, trademarks, stuff like that, divorce and law. Oh, the family law. Oh my God. No, they don't represent cyber crimes, harassment, defamation. You don't see that here. Music business, entertainment, laws 2022. What does that mean? Why does the year matter? God. Entertainment, litigation, dispute resolution, copyright, trademark, business formation, divorce and family law, because reasons, wills and estate planning. No. None about defamation. None of that. They don't even represent these types of proceedings. What are we doing? Who is this guy? Candace, what in the hell? I don't believe this guy's real. I don't think this is a real person. I just don't. This is a whole phishing scam. That letter butchered the English language. This website is a bigger insult to everything that's good and holy. You cannot make this up. And somehow this was the best Candace can do. And the candy asses should be insulted by this. No, our cult leader can do better. We give her good money. She has millions. Remember that, people. Candace has millions of dollars. She can certainly do better than this bullshit. Candace, this person isn't real. Oh, man. Fax me. You got to change your passwords, brother. Change your passwords. This boy, oh, man. They got him. They got fax me. This is not a real attorney. This is not a real person.
TikTok account, YouTube account, and each and every video and all associated material which defames my client, distorts their name, voice, image, and likeness. These videos have been preserved and will result in legal action against you or any person found to be colluding with me, especially if you fail to comply with these demands.
It's a dumbass demand to say, delete
if I
everything.
fail to comply with these demands. So they want me to fax me off the face of the earth.
No. And who are they?
Oh, okay. I'm a godly man. But you know what you can go do? Fax Me isn't going anywhere. And you can take this cease and desist after I wipe my ass with it. And I want you to shove it in your mouth and down your throat and swallow it. Because that is about as close as you are ever going to get to beating me. Okay?
Oh my God.
I want you to take this cease and desist after I wipe my ass with it. I am going to mail it back. And I want to see on video you eat it. That's not a threat. That's just a request.
That's a demand.
Okay? If you have any questions, and if you're just asking questions, please let me know. I am not concerned about this. Fax Me isn't going anywhere. I'm not taking anything down. I am well within my rights to do everything that I've been doing because everything that I post is factual. So you can't even play that angle. You cannot play defamation.
Video
everything is factual. Parodies are parodies, and that's protected. So eat it. Eat it. This, when I send it to you, because you will be getting it back. And I hope you DNA test it, too, because then that'll actually give you something to use. My cease and desist covered in my shit. That'll give you something to use, right? You wish I would send you that.
Candace, this is a phishing scam email from the Prince of Zamunda who can't speak English. I'm not taking that letter seriously at all. And then even there's no way in the entirety of the hottest parts of hell that Candace has come from herself, where I would believe that this letter is real and a real attorney wrote it. What's that man's bar license number again? Child, please. So no, I would laugh at it like I'm doing right now. I would just laugh at it. That was god awful. Candace, try again. Candace, that letter was so stupid. Involving the law firm. Look what I found. Someone used their law firm to send out fake letters in the past. No reply. Oh, I'm not shocked, honey. Because that website is nothing but broken English on a silver platter. It wouldn't be hard. You saw the website. Copyrighted 2017. So copyright is not updated. And then the person that so-called owns the website at the bottom is not the same person that's the attorney. And then just reading the information on it, the broken English, the horrible use of punctuation. It sounds just like that letter. It is god awful. You can't make this up. No reply. You have to let me know what's going on. What I found was fishy. Seemed like that guy's fake. I don't think he's a real person. See, Candace, I told you. The Lady Luck Club is the absolute greatest. We got some fantastic researchers over here. All of my mods. Shout out to the mods, to the members, to Lucksters, supporters. You guys are amazing. No reply is on it. He was like, give me 5 minutes. This is why we love him. Oh, here we go. The bait. A scammer operating under the pseudonym Clint Warren ran aggressive advertising campaigns across social media platforms like Facebook. The ads targeted independent unsigned musicians. The impersonation, when artists showed interest, the scammer sent them official-looking legal contracts to make the operation appear authentic and intimidate the artist. The scammer forged the name and firm details of Sonny R. Tripp Aldrich. Ooh! I told y'all it's a picture scam. Oh, no reply, mama love you. Oh, man. I told y'all it's a phishing scam. Any connection to Jelly Roll? Oh, man. Golly. Oh, yeah. No reply is awesome. S-Files is on it. Oh, we got some awesome researchers up in here. Shout out to No Reply, y'all. Mama love you, honey. See there? I told y'all that website is all that I needed to see. This garbage, this hot pile of garbage. Nobody like this right here Oh, this English is so bad. Like nobody writes like this. This is not a professional attorney website at all. Website by Noah Satterstrom. Candace, are you set to meet this guy over in Russia? Girl, tell him his website sucks ass. All right, y'all, I'm done. We good. We got more we'll be presenting tomorrow in our marathon. You guys tune in. This was awesome. Nice work. Nice work. All of you all. Nice work, No Reply. Well done. Well done. S-Files was on it as well. Francisca still hanging in there with us. So one had the time and energy to do all this. The English is atrocious. Exactly. Yeah, no, it's got to be a scam. S-Files. I'm calling it. It's a scam. It's a phishing scam. It's just bottom line. It came from some fake ass attorney whose bar license number we still don't know. So, Candace, if that is the best you could do, I dare you. Prepare for a counter and to be laughed out of court miserably. You understand? I'm gonna have cameras in there and everything, girl. Candace don't want this. She don't want this smoke over here. No, you don't want this, girl. You don't want this. I will have cameras in that courtroom. I promise you that. Your Honor, this has to be televised because it's so stupid to be kept a secret. I want every bit of this televised. Candace cannot get away with this. The audacity to use all this broken English towards me. How dare you? You can't make this stuff up. This is crazy. I appreciate you all. Very suspicious indeed, Sherry. How you doing, honey? My brain hurts. I know, right? I appreciate you guys are awesome. Oh, man. Candace, if you meeting up with this dude in Russia, I got a lot of questions. Girl, take your dumb ass over there and don't come back. Take this stupid cease and desist letter with you. And Aldrich. Whatever his name is. Look, girl, bye. Bye, Felicia. Y'all be good. We'll be back at it tomorrow. I'm going to push the time of the actual live stream back a little bit so I can have some fun with my son tomorrow during the day. But we will be at it. And when we start, y'all, be prepared to hit 5-6 hours with me. We got a lot to cover and talk about, Candace, and we in for the long haul. All right, y'all be good. Take care. Get some rest. I appreciate all of you. I thank y'all so much. Shout out to Arty Trolls. Shout out to all the fantastic content creators that came through. Jay Witt, everybody that came through. I appreciate all the supers and the support. You guys are amazing. Oh, wait. Got one more. Blue Moon sent the $9.99 super. The only common issue today's Hassan and Kay all have is anti-Israel obsession when the last time she talked to someone that is not anti-Israel. Exactly. Boy, we're going to go over Faxme's whole video tomorrow, but he is absolutely right. They could kiss his ass, my ass, and everybody else's. We're not playing this. Candace, tell the Princess Zamunda to go to bed. Go to your room. All right. Y'all be good. See you all tomorrow. And until then, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.